And if I say anything, I try to repeat what he said, because he says what I know does not differ from what he knows. Okay. Exactly what he said.
Okay.
This is somebody that has a very queer character. Can you imagine when I was a coordinator, when I was a zonal coordinator, somebody will claim freedom and cultural levy. I will call her to confirm, my brother. If you see the response,
Mazi, I want us to stick to this so that we do not go personal or have attack on this another show. Maybe that can be possible, but please let us restrict it a bit to this. I want to ask about the questionnaires sent by the lawyer. You said the questionnaires were sent twice, first in 2021 and 2022. Can you just give us a brief overview of these questionnaires? Is it strictly on what is going on with the accounts, the money that are being sent out, or is it just maybe as a result of bank getting in touch with him, asking questions? I want to know details of these questionnaires so that we understand what is going on, if that is possible, though.
Okay. I promised myself, or I promised us, that we are not going to go into very sensitive areas in this conversation, because people are listening. Because what I don't understand, this issue of account is not something that should have gone public. But I was surprised to hear them coming and lying against people. You understand that the account issue is a sensitive area.
Of course,
it is not. It is something. It's something that should have been handled internally.
Yes.
But since they chose to come out to blackmail people, to lie against people, we are going to tell Biafrans just what they need to know. Exactly. But we're not going to go into very sensitive area.
Okay.
Now, please ask me your question about it again.
I asked you about the questionnaires sent by the lawyer.
Okay. Yes. No, the questionnaire is about the transfers that was made.
Okay.
The transfers that she made without, like my deputy told you a story about how he transferred money to Hong Kong and the bank called him.
Yes.
That's exactly what has been happening with the account.
Okay.
And these questionnaires, if you want to have them, we can send it to you so that you go to. Let it not be that we made up anything. Okay?
Yes, all the evidences that you're talking about, I would like to see them, because it's one thing to talk about things. It's another thing to also be able to say, okay, this is what I am talking about.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So these questionnaires, after now, with the permission of the DOS or so, I can send it to you, because the DOS have it. The DOS have this question, have these things. Now, this is about the transactions that has been going on with the account since 2014.
Okay.
For us to have a clean book, you know what I mean by clean book? Those that did accounting, they know what clean book is. For you to have a clean book, every transfer there should be reason given for any transfer you're making, even with your own private account.
Yes.
With your own private account. If you're sending money to somewhere, you give reason where and then in some cases, when it comes to company account, because that is what we're running here. IPOB is like a company. When it comes to company account, any bill you're paying, you must present the invoice. You must present. But I am telling you, as I speak to you, we have. I don't want to exaggerate it. We have more than 500 open missing invoices.
Okay.
I am not trying to exaggerate it. Okay, So these are, and when you do all these things, the bank is monitoring all you're doing with the account. Okay, this is where now the question of closure is drawing closer. I mean, if you add what I'm saying now, you will understand where we're going to right now.
Okay.
The transactions, and then going against the banking rules, and so that is exactly where we're going to right now. And this is just building the foundation for the reason why the account was closed.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. The missing invoices caught my attention. Which invoices are you talking about from? Germany national, or you are talking about invoices from the Madam Nene, our head of finance?
Exactly. The transfers that she made, the bills, some of the things she paid.
Okay.
You need to present invoice so that the accountant will have them in the book.
Yeah.
So that if you're going to tax office, if they tell you I paid this bill, the tax office will want to see, let me see the invoice. Okay, to confirm that this bill was actually paid, to avoid money laundering. We don't want to use some terms here. But because our enemies are listening.
Yes, isn't what you are talking about the slip from the bank? When you make a transfer, the bank gives you transfer slip from the bank. Isn't that also something that your accountant can get access to, especially if it's a national account?
My Mazi, please let us not be talking about national. Let's just maintain accounts.
Okay.
Because there's no difference between this accounts. It's just account.
Okay.
Under IPOB.
Okay.
Okay.
My interest is more on the international account, because that is where
exactly.
Your name come up. Hence, I'm asking about the invoices, because invoices, if the invoices are for the international account or for the national, since it is from your response international. Okay.
It is for the international.
Okay. So of course you guys asked for invoices of things like that from international, and
I did not ask for invoice. All I'm telling you here about account is I never asked for invoice.
Okay.
I am telling you that there were questionnaires that the lawyer sent.
Okay.
And in that questionnaire, you will see where the accountant marked question marks. This money was transferred. Question mark. Where is it? What is it for?
Okay.
Where is the invoice? This is where the invoice now comes in.
Okay.
So these things are not something that one should explain. You see it with your eyes to see what we're talking about.
Okay.
It is in Mazi Sochima. It is in Excel format.
Yes. Okay.
So it is very easy for anybody to just read it.
Okay. Thank you very much for the answer. I don't know, Mazi, do you have anything to contribute? Please go ahead.
Little addendum here, and just what he said. Once you do any transfer, you have to give your reasons.
Absolutely.
The lawyer, which she introduced to the national coordinator, Mazi Chinedu, takes care of our taxes and the tax clearance, because we are in a civilized society. Let me say one thing to Biafrans. The bad people that don't want us to get our freedom, they have been planning a way to target us, to call us a terrorist organization, which we are not. And if you have to to kill a dog, give the dog a bad name.
True.
And kill the dog. If the dog is reasonable enough, the dog will dance against the bad name you have given he or she.
Okay.
In a situation where the bank has watched watched the transaction for a long time, first year, second year, third year, fourth year, the same system. And the bank wants to exonerate herself in case what comes in the future. What Biafra, are we dove? Are we stupid? We can see the handwriting on the wall. The bank, the conditions are not met. The conditions are not met again.
Thank you.
The conditions that is monopoly, and nothing is being clear. Where the money is going and what for?
Okay,
my brother. Okay.
Okay, I hear what you have said. I think this also explains what Mazi Collins talked about, especially concerning the missing invoices. I do understand it. If Mazi Collins getting updates, you said you went to the bank for 2 reasons. I want to know, did you reactivate the dormant account? Please, this is just me asking, hoping that you did reactivate it. I hope the account is reactivated now so that at least IPOB Germany will have their own account, national account.
This as we speak, this bank account has been closed. All the 3 accounts they've been closed.
All of them, the 3 of them, they have been closed, including the one you went to reactivate. They never did reactivate it.
No.
Okay. Interesting. You also talked about having access to the account. I want to really just touch it before we move ahead to the next question. I just want to really touch it. Having access to the account, you are talking about being able to just see what is happening, right? Because this is leading to another question.
Viewing access to the account. Yes.
Access.
Yeah, viewing access.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it any different from the access that the accountant was giving you, or are they different accounts? Or I'm trying to understand that.
The accountant only gets information about the account every three months.
Okay.
Because I think that is how they do the filing. You know, you may choose to do every month, but I think they do three months.
Okay.
So he does not also have access to the account. He just sees only the things that was submitted to him.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Only the things submitted to him by the Department of Finance.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. That answers the question I wanted to get closure from. More information from. There is this issue of debit card. I believe that is the issue we have already handled.
We have handled it, yes.
And you did not employ the services of a lawyer. This lawyer has been one that has been there for a while. It's not
exactly.
You said you were introduced to the lawyer by Mrs. Neneanya.
Exactly, yes.
Okay. I'm trying to be able to understand that. Let me just ask one final question before I open up the line, or let me ask this final question, then give you time to talk about anything that really concerns you before I open up the line. I want to ask you about, according to our code of conduct, the national coordinator should not have access to finance. We have already dealt with that. I also want to know if these issues of what the money was meant for, if our auditor was contacted so as to give you a proper overview of such things, because if you did not have access to such, the next person to contact when the finance officer is not talking to you, it should be the auditor. Please make me understand about that.
We are talking about an account that is in Germany that bears my name.
Yes.
That has my signature.
Yes.
I do not need I do not need anybody. I never asked for all the for her to come and do account for me. Okay. I never asked for accounts. I just needed to know to be safe. To be safe. I don't need to know what was going on. You see, Mazi Sochima.
Yes.
We wouldn't be here discussing this issue this night if not for ego and arrogance. We are fighting for Biafra, for God's sake. We are fighting for a nation that will be different from Nigeria, where position of office you are serving the people. No matter the position you occupy, you're serving the people. If somebody calls you and asks you a question, you in every humility give an answer to the ones you can answer, and not just telling the person you can go to who are you to ask me question. That is the problem we're having today. You can, and we are a team. We need each other's efforts to get what we're looking for. That is the problem we're having in this struggle, where people see themselves as gods.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, want to.
That's simple, man. Okay.
I want to take you to just our code because I know you know this code way more than me. It is about the Auditor General having the full knowledge of what is happening in the account. I thought maybe since it is Germany and you are a signatory to the account, perhaps you will be getting updates concerning the account just from the bank itself. But it seems like going to the point of wanting to have a view access, like you put it, I think view access, yes, to it means the bank was not getting in touch with you in any way concerning that. Hence, I asked the next question, which was about the auditors. According to our code of conduct, the auditors they have the right to ask for the books from our financial. They have the right to ask. Let me actually read it. Section 3, subsection A, finance. Reading from 4 IV. It says financial officers of all IPOB family units have a duty, therefore, to make their financial books available to the Auditor General as and when demanded for auditing. And I believe that audit happens annually. So I believe an annual update would either help calm you down or help make you more agitated, especially seeing that this has been an issue since 2020, because you said that the first questionnaire came in by 2021 and the next one came in 2022, which is a period of time of which this audit must have happened. What happened? Where is the auditors? I mean, that is my question. That I would just want to know that what happened with the auditing and the auditors.
Mazi, please, this question, I think you should know the answer to this question. I don't know any, if a financial office, if the head of finance tells Mazi Edoziem, who is the head of the Director of State, that he is not answerable to him, do you think it should be answerable to a junior officer? I think that answers this question.
But if she does not answer to the auditor, then the auditor would be the one talking to us about it. That is why I am asking, because you are here talking about this issue, and perhaps if she decided to say to the auditor, you know what, go to hell, maybe I would be here with the auditor. Who knows? Hence, I am asking you. Maybe the auditor has information, and I would like to call on the auditor next time. Hence, I am asking the question. But if you did not get information from the auditor, I mean, then that is as well okay. We then open up the lines and hear what people will have to say. I don't know.
Mazi, please, Mazi Sakima, we've not really talked about the closure of the account, of the account, because it is the bone of contention here. That because people went to the bank, I want to tell Biafrans why that account was closed. And I mean, okay, let me not say why the account was closed, but Madam Nenayanya told Biafrans that we were the ones that made or that caused the account to be closed, or we are the reason the bank closed the account, because we went to make changes. Yeah. Now we have now established the fact that no changes was made. No changes was made. So how can now? And let me tell you something here. Ask anybody who lives in Germany or anybody who lives in the Western world. You cannot just walk into a bank and say, I am so person. I want to know what is happening to this account. I mean, in this account. When I went to the bank, I went there with the papers showing that I am the president of this organization. That was why they listened to me. How can I go and make changes when already they know that I am the president of this organization? How can I make, what changes will I make again when my signatures are there already? What I went to ask, because Madam Anya was now not cooperating with anybody. She even blocked me on WhatsApp. This is the truth. How can we be in a struggle? You are in Germany, I'm the national coordinator. Are you not supposed to be working with me? Are we here for our personal interest? You blocked me for no reason, and then how do I allow you to be using my name to be running accounts, whether international or whatever? Okay, so now this account, like I said, we have established the foundation that is leading to the reason this account was closed. If you go against bank rules, bank operational rules, they have the right to close the account. And we have a letter. We have a letter that was sent to her because our headquarters, she's the only person that she has the keys to the headquarters. All the letters that goes there, she receives them. So when was that letter sent to her? It was in October. In October, the bank wrote her that so time on the 19th of January that this account would be closed. That they should make sure that they move the money, or they should make sure that they move all the money from the account. Now, in that letter that was written
from the bank, do you have it?
I have it. Yes.
Okay.
In that letter, there was no reason stated for the closure of that account. That is where I am so angry that somebody would come on air and be saying that people caused the reason an account was closed. When you have a letter with you there, you have a letter where it is not stated the reason why the account was closed. Is that not the highest lie? And then you want Biafra to come? You are lying and you want Biafra to come?
Okay.
You're lying against somebody that is fighting to make sure that Biafra comes. You're lying against him because you want to present him as a bad person, as an enemy of the struggle, when you know that it is not true. That is why I'm angry.
I understand that you are angry. I understand that.
Mazi Sochima, can I add something here?
Okay, go on.
Yeah, difference because everybody has to listen. We are beyond this. Everybody should bear this in mind. We are beyond.
Mazi, we are having a problem with hearing you. Okay, now please go ahead. There is this noise on the background.
Oh, why?
Okay.
Maybe a contact. Is it clear now?
Yes, better. Please go ahead.
Okay. I'm saying that it is high time we rose above parochial considerations. I'm telling you, we are the children of light. We are one of the IPOB creeds tells us, speak the truth always, even if it leads to your death. We want a Biafra that has sympathy and compassion. We must avoid Fulani mediocrity. It will bring us nowhere. In the first place, I have to blame the spirit of working together, because we saw ourselves as a family. The spirit of working together has the highest blame for giving place to this particular problem now. This is like taking a cup of water and giving it to a thirsty monkey. To get that cup of water back, it becomes a problem. Had it been we followed, I swear to God, had it been we followed the paragraphs in the article of registration, the national coordinator, who is the president of this organization, couldn't have been begging now to have view, to see what is happening in that account. Because that is how it is done in Germany. Before you open an account, the president has to be there, the vice, the financial secretary. Three of them, these signatures will be there. But we said, okay, we are one family, whiter than white and whiter than snow. Look at what is happening now. Because we said, okay, take care of it. We trust you.
Mazi, can you
now
please...
Now, shall keep everybody...
Can you please inform us more about the closure of the account? What exactly is the reason for the closure of the account? Do you have any idea? I'm sure you must have read the email, the letter from the bank. Can you please expatiate on that?
Thank you for the redirection. There are conditions with which every establishment in Germany here, there are conditions with which every one of them operates. Once you enter a contract, that's something that you have to sign. We see it in our handies. Or when you want to use an email, you have to sign, have to click there. These conditions, we click on them and they pass. Then we start using the handy. We signed and we forgot that these conditions that we have to abide by every paragraph of that particular, or those conditions stated in what we signed for. Now, if I were to be a bank, and I know that as a bank, I have to keep a clean slate. Otherwise, I will be attacked by the government. And I have a client going against the conditions I presented to him or her, and he or she signed because of the money, because of the amount of the money that he or she pushes into my account. Then I will keep quiet where there is rule of law. No. This is the major reasons. The bank has seen that we are not a partner to work with. And this is caused by one person. You cannot just be... The bank I thank you very much. And when my national coordinator was explaining, you asked him whether he has the paper. He said he has it. They gave us due to their general conditions. Due to the general condition, they have the right to close the account. My brother, since I came here, I've been maintaining what account? What kind of general conditions? And my account has not been closed. It is not an assumption. Then the details are there in those conditions that we signed when we opened that particular account. So the best thing is for you to have a glance at that particular paper. The bank is not lying. Everything is documented. Thank you very much.
Yes. And you know, there was a time the bank wrote them a letter, you know, telling them that you must not exceed this amount of money in the account. She knows what I'm saying. The bank wrote them and said, don't exceed this amount. If you do, there'll be consequences. So these are the reasons why this account was closed. And she knows all these things.
Did she exceed the amount?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you have
our deputy head of the Directorate of State. You can bring in him. He will attest to this. You know, he's aware of that. That you must not. I don't want to say the sum that they say we shouldn't exceed.
Yeah.
But she knows the amount that they say we shouldn't exceed, and we exceeded even three or four times.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So these are one of the. There are a lot of reasons why this account was closed, but nobody reported any account. There was nothing like a report. If the account was reported, the bank will state it that so person came and reported this account that this account is running a fraudulent business or something. Okay, but there was nothing like that. The letter is there for everybody to see. It's just that it is written in German, but it can be translated. Okay. You know, so that people will see. People will see for themselves to know who is lying. There is no point lying. Why should I lie about things like this? These are simple things. Why should people lie about it? Just because you want to get at somebody. And again, these people shouldn't ridicule our movement. They shouldn't ridicule this movement, because a lot of people have died for the sake of this struggle. You cannot just wake up somebody who is not an executive member of this organization, somebody who does not hold any position, somebody who is not in the administrative structure of this organization is recommending a national coordinator for Germany that has no problem. All the coordinators, the question you should ask, are the coordinators in Germany behind you? That is the question we should be asking. They want to create a scenario, you know, that looks like as if there is a problem in Germany. There is no problem in Germany. It's only two people, Mazi Kanu and Madam Neneyanya, just because they want to get at Mazi Chinedu. Because you think you can remote me, or who do you think you are to remote me? Then you now went and lied to Onyendu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in a prison. The listing you should be taking to him is bad news from outside. That's the listing you should be taking to him. But Every day you send your people to go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What you go there is this person did that. Are you people not ashamed of yourselves? And you wonder why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sitting in the DSS? And you think if you're doing these things that the DSS would release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when they know that the house that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu built is crashing? They will hold him until this house crashes. If you don't get it in your head.
Thank you, Mazi. I don't want us to get into I am getting emotional because oh, I know. This is just a question and answer section. This is a place where we speak frankly, and you will have that time to summarize and frankly speak about any other thing that is not bordering on what we are discussing tonight. So you will have that time. Is there any other thing you want to add concerning before I open up the line concerning especially this, especially the issue of I already mentioned it before, having an auditor check in and say to you, this is what the issue is? Or is it that there is no way you do not have access to an auditor? Because if you are talking about the national accounts, then I understand that the financial head of Germany is supposed to give account to IPOB members. We usually here in South Africa always ask for the year's statement of account, and they account to us. They tell us, okay, this is what we did, but that is on a local basis, on our level. Hence, I am trying to understand on international basis right now, since the code of conduct does not give a coordinator access to money, access to finance, to be precise. I am trying to also understand the other side of our auditor, if that is a route that was taken and can be taken. Can it be taken?
It must be under normal circumstance, where you have an auditor that we don't. I don't even know who our auditor general is in this struggle. Because that is the way it is supposed to be. There should be checks.
I'll give you the name later.
On the finance.
I will give you the name later. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is the right thing to do. If we had one auditor general, that is his or her business to always run a check on the head of finance. So that things will be, so that no one person will just be handling our finance and running it the way he or she wants. I am not trying to I am not trying to indict anybody here, but like you said, Auditor General, that is the work of the Auditor General to run a check on the finance of IPOB.
Yes. And
Mazi, before you open your line for questioning, there are other issues like I wouldn't want to go into, because the letter that was written to our head of finance, I mean, that was written to IPOB, not to her. It was addressed to IPOB head office about the closure of the account. It was on the 10th of November that she got that letter. And they gave her two months time. That so time on the 19th of January that account will cease to exist. Do you know that this information was kept until 3 days to this mandate, to the expiry of this mandate? That was when she informed her purported national coordinator to send a message to our coordinator in Düsseldorf, just a WhatsApp message that so this account will be closed. Every money you have there, you go and this account was closed. Nobody knew. People were still paying money into this account. I mean, a lot of things went wrong here. And it is condemnable It is condemnable. This is an organization, for God's sake. People are contributing money so that this our effort will see the light of the day. But you should appreciate Biafrans. Don't like you see, since this news of the closure of the account broke, do you think anybody is still paying their monthly dues? Nobody, because they don't know where we're going to from here. These are sensitive issues that we should have managed properly. But because people want to score a cheap point, they blew it. And look at where we are today. And tomorrow you blame somebody. That people are not paying money. So Mazi, please,
thank you.
Please, if you have another question, I think I will leave it for now. And I want to tell them, especially Mazi Kanu and Mazi Nenayanya. I mean, Madam Nenayanya. I want to tell them that he or she that lives in a glass house should avoid throwing stones. That is just what I want to tell them.
Okay.
Because we have when people say the doors are wise, they are really wise. They are wise. You call them every day. You call them criminals and they laugh at you because they have a lot. They have a lot in their possession. So I am just telling them to stop calling people criminals. Kanu went on social media, writing, calling me a criminal, and I threw a challenge at him. I said, use your real name and call me a criminal. Then you meet me in court. You don't call people criminal. I cannot call you criminal because you've not stolen from me. So why would somebody go and call me a criminal? Have I stolen from Kanu? Have I stolen from them? In all the allegation, is there anywhere they said calling Chinedu withdrew money from my international account?
Thank you. I want to open up the line now. I believe we have touched on these two issues, especially what led to the closure of the account and the closure of the account, what actually happened. We also touched on the issue of the auditor, which I said I will give you the information before we round up this evening. So just give me a minute and I will give you the information. However, the number to call if you have questions, the number to call is +27. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute, please. As we open up the line, I already have callers. I will call the line very soon. Unfortunately, I cannot answer from the other lines, but I will only answer from this line. Only from this line. The number to call is +27 78 064 5457. The number to call is +27 78 064 5457. I think somebody tried. Let me see if I can get this caller on. No, I can't. This call is on WhatsApp. This call is on WhatsApp and I cannot answer call on the same WhatsApp. So you have to call me on this other number, which is +27 78 064 5457. You can call me on WhatsApp or you can call me on Signal. You can call me on WhatsApp or you can call me on Signal. You can also call direct call. These are the options that we have. I cannot answer on the main number that you probably know me for because I am using WhatsApp on that number. Hence, I am giving out a different number. I have a caller on the line. Caller, you are on Radio Biafra. Please go ahead with your question.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. I'm calling from Madrid, Spain. I I have only one question, please.
Please.
One question is the national. Yes, the question goes to Mazi Chinedu. Please, since you are ever explaining yourself to the world and to the IPOB worldwide, to listen and to understand that the IPOB is whiter than snow. Everything we do goes as the direct as according to the registration of IPOB. Did Mrs. Nnamdi, as a financial of the account of IPOB national worldwide, give you the record of IPOB worldwide account every month of the receiving of international limits to the account of national IPOB worldwide? Because I listen to you, I listen to your second, and I listen to the questions posed against you. And these questions, you answer it according to the rule and the regulation of the worldwide. What I want to tell the Biafrans, we are whiter and white and snow. Let everybody bear it in mind that we are looking for a nation. We are not looking for a family or looking for a state. We are looking for a nation. We need to be the IPOB as a nation. Let everybody bear it in mind that is only one answer we are going to answer. All of us take the oath are going to answer one answer. We restore the Biafra or all we perish. We restore the Biafra or all we perish. If we don't get it right, let everybody bear it in mind. It's only one act. One act to restore Biafra or one act, all of us will perish.
Thank you very much.
Bear it in mind.
I want to, before you go, I want you to please ask, just repeat your question in just 30 seconds. I didn't get it fully. I'm trying to really understand your question. Please, just briefly, please.
The brief is this. Did we register ourselves to restore a nation, or we are fighting for a different thing?
Okay.
We are trying to restore a nation.
Okay.
A nation needs to be clarified. Every account of every nation clarified every month. This is what Biafra stands for.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
Are we going? Thank you very much. I hope you heard me. Thank you very much.
I heard you. Thank you very much. I have another caller on the line. Okay, let me.
Okay. We are trying to restore a nation.
I will explain. I will explain the question later. But for now, I have another caller on the line. Caller, please go ahead with your question in 3 minutes, and I will relay to him as well.
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me, Sochima?
And there, I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Oge. Yeah, please, I have one remark and one question to ask. So my remark is from what I can hear from Collins Chinedu of what happened to our account. I think it's more of, mismanagement from Nnamdi. I don't think she's qualified for that role, despite she has done it for whatever number of years she has been there. Because somebody that has been managing our account for that number of years and still cannot understand when bank is speaking, it means she's not qualified. And again, my question is, we were told that as a result of whatever irregularities that happens in the account regarding movements of money, if I may ask, since the account has been shut down, because what I understand, the account shutting down, it means once it's shut down, there's no money in the account. Does it mean we don't have money anymore, or has our money been moved somewhere else? Or I would like to know what happened to the money in that account, please.
Okay. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you very much for calling in. And please, I want to inform our callers, please, I would rather have you just go straight to your question. Rather than go straight with a particular idea that you have. Whatever idea you have, it's fine. That is why we are here, to listen more and get to know more. But I'd rather you just go straight to your question so that we will learn more from those who came to inform us. That is why they are here. Mazi Collins Chinedu, the first caller said, he asked the question, he said, did we register to fight for a nation or what? But I believe that is a general question. But he also asked if you were getting update from Madam Neneanya. I believe he's talking about the international account. Did you hear me?
I was not getting that. I'm hearing you. I was not getting any update.
Okay. You were not getting any update. Okay.
No.
Oh, okay. And I have another question from somebody asked about what happened to the money currently. Do you have any explanation about what happened to the money? I'm not sure that is your position, but just for argument's sake, do you have any idea?
The last time Madam Anya was invited by the lawyers, they asked her where the money is. She said the money is still in the account. It's still in the account. So that's what she answered them, that the money is still in the account. Although the money was moved, but some money is still in the account, from what she explained, and from the statement of account that she presented in December. We still have some money there. I don't know if the money is still there now. That's the only thing I can answer.
Okay, thank you very much. I have another caller on the line. Caller, please go ahead and introduce yourself and your question. Please, your question.
Okay, I believe you're talking to me, right? Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Ndewo.
Okay, Ndewo, my name. My name's Marian T. Hyder, and I'm calling from United States. How are you doing today?
Very well,
thank you. Okay, Mazi Collins, I believe you can hear me. How are you doing? And every speaker there, all protocols observed. I have one or two questions. I barely heard the last questionnaire because I had to tune up my listening device to concentrate. Immediately you picked me up. But I think my first question might pivot into the questions you already asked. But I'm going to come my own this way. Mazi Collins, can you please, in a very short sentence, explain to us, was the account shut down or was the account frozen?
Okay. I don't think he heard you, but let me relay. Mazi Collins, a caller.
Because I need to hear it. Hold on, sweet. Can you put me so that I can hear him? Because I need to hear his response. I don't want to turn on my listening device because that will encroach to hear, I believe. So is there a way I can be hearing him and he can be hearing me too?
Our system, I don't think it can. I am trying to see if that is possible, but I don't think. Mazi Collins,
okay, so let me turn.
Did you hear?
I can hear you. No. We can't hear anybody.
Okay. They did not hear you,
anything.
and I am sure you also did not hear the response. So the system is not functional that way. But yes. So Mazi Collins, the question is. Actually, two questions. The question is, was the account shut down or frozen?
The account is shut down.
Not frozen.
Not frozen. It's
so is he saying that it was not frozen? It was shut down.
You can't withdraw. You can't use the account for now. It is shut down.
Okay, Mazi Collins just said that the account was shut down and not frozen.
Okay, so if that is the case, that means it was not the bank that froze it. Somebody shut it down. So if somebody shut it, because I listened where he said that Nnamdi got heads up that the account was going to be shut down or frozen if they advised them to remove the money or probably ratify whatever was going on. So the argument or the question, my second question is this: when whoever shut the account shut it down,
Mazi,
what did they remove the money?
Mazi Collins, please hold on. You get people cannot really hear you. Please, madam, please go on.
So what I'm saying is that when the account was shut down, by who? And do we know where the money is? We would like to know before I go to my next question, please.
According to his last response, he said that the money, according to the information from Madam Nnamdi, that she said the money was still in the account.
Then how can you close an account and the money is still in the account? When you close an account, you move the money out, because I believe that was what the letter he referred to stated. So we would like where the money is. If the money is still in the account, I believe the fans would like to know. If Nnamdi has moved that money from that account, I think it's something we would like to know. Let me move to my next question or the next thing I want to say, please.
Okay, please go ahead.
So the next thing will be, because I've been listening, it looks like we are finding it difficult, or some of us are finding it difficult to understand the position of the coordinator there. Is Mazi Collins the coordinator there? I would like to know, please.
He said that he is the national coordinator, according to him. Yes.
According to him, we are not here on guesswork, because we are here. According to you, I've been listening to you. We are here to set the record straight. So I don't want us to deal on probability. That's why I want him to hear me and answer directly. Is it a national coordinator? I know he has stated it. The reason why I'm saying that, because it looks like some of us are finding it difficult to establish whether he is or not. Is he the national coordinator, number one? And is he the president of IPOB in Germany? These two questions, I believe, are poignant. If it can be answered, I will go to my next, then I can move, because I don't want to occupy the time.
Okay, Mazi Collins, the questions are you the national coordinator of Germany, IPOB Germany, and are you the president of IPOB Germany?
Yes.
Ma'am, he has established.
I am. Excuse me.
Yes.
I am the.
Because the reason why I answered my brother is this.
According to IPOB,
the president is the owner of the organization.
Hold on, please. Mazi Collins said he is the president of the organization. And Mazi Collins, I have just relayed your message to her. She is saying something else. So please hold on. Ma'am, okay. Please go ahead.
My argument then is, as the president of that organization, he oversees all administratively. Every information must be brought to his desk. He doesn't have to go and seek for them. As he continues, because why I'm bringing this up, he continued to say that it looks like you are not getting it, my brother. As the president, the presidency as the IPOB organization overrides him as a coordinator. When he comes to being a coordinator, it's a different ball game. But when it comes to this particular document we're talking about, IPOB as a registered organization and it deals with our finances, the president must be aware, must be informed of everything, especially because if anything happens today, it is this man that is the president that is going to go down as far as the German government is concerned. It's not the finance department, it is not the Nnamdi, it's not the coordinator. It's whoever set up this non-profit. Let's remember, IPOB is set up as a non-profit organization. I am going to give us a case study. When President Trump was a president in America, he was a president. His own non-profit was shut down and his children almost went to jail because of financial mismanagement. So a non-profit organization, people think it's an easy thing to run. No, you are dealing with people's funds. and government eye are on it. You must account appropriately. If not, Mazi Collins will be preparing for jail, and IPOB will be preparing for a problem. That is why Nneanya must render this account and tell us what is happening. Thank you. Have a good day for taking up my call. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Mazi Collins, I guess you did not hear what she said. She went further to explain your position as the president of the company in question, and your responsibility towards the government, especially if something should go wrong concerning the fund. I am one question I have in follow up to that. Is, does the bank send just the account statement as the president? I want to touch on the rights of the president because I want to understand it. Don't the bank communicate directly to you, or is it just to one channel, to a channel that reaches Madam Nneanya only? That is just, I want you to clear, because I'm sure a lot of people are also thinking this same thing. So please go ahead.
Where the headquarters of IPOB, where all the letters that concerns IPOB Germany goes to, is under the care of Madam Nneanya. She is the one that receives all the letters that comes there. Okay. So she does not. She keeps all the letters to herself. She doesn't share any message that comes from anywhere with anybody.
Okay.
So that is why I don't have any information about what is happening. Only I get only information through the lawyer who recognized me as the president of this organization. Okay.
Thank you very much. I have another caller on WhatsApp. Caller, please go ahead, introduce yourself, and in 3 minutes, make your contribution. I have another caller on WhatsApp. Caller, please go ahead in 3 minutes and make your contribution. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi Sochima. Thank you very much. Chinedu. Dear friends and the leaders of IPOB, I greet everybody. Mazi, my question is this. I want to know, when this problem started in Germany, exactly when was this problem started? Because why I ask this question is that did the national coordinator be having problem with Nneanya concerning this issue? And they alienated it to our DOS, HOD, to look into the matter first before Nneanya come on and they later to shut our account in Germany. My name remains Mazi Obasejike Gabriel. I'm calling from present land of Biafra. Thank you. I'm listening. Before I go to another question.
Okay, thank you very much, Ndewo. Mazi Collins and Mazi Deputy, sorry. The question is, when did this problem start? When did this problem start? That is the first question. And then let me allow you answer the first, and then I will ask you the second.
I mean, how do you mean? What do you mean about which of the problems?
The problem of accounts with Madam Nneanya. He's asking when this problem of accounting, the problem of knowing, having access to an understanding of what is happening in the account. When did it start?
It was. I explained already. It was when the trust that we had broke. That was when this suspicion now came in. So for me to be on a safer side, I had to know what she's doing, in case anything happens. And also based on the alert that the alarm that the lawyer raised, that was when now we saw that there was need for us to know what is happening in the account.
So there is no time frame you can put on that, maybe 2021, 20.
I think it was in 2022 when Madam Anya now told everybody that she is not answerable to the leadership, and when we saw where she was going to, that she's now an island. She wants to be an island. So I cannot be comfortable with having my name on an account that she runs and I don't have access to. Okay. That was when I said no. Yeah. Okay. That was last year, 2022.
Okay. The second question is
something here,
okay. Please, go ahead and say something before I ask the second question.
Just very brief. And this question should not come up normally, because the system here permits the president, the vice president, the financial secretary to have access to the account, not only viewing access. In the first place, this is a correction that we are making. We are trying to repair something that we might call a mistake because of the trust we had in her. So she claiming that the president doesn't have the right to look into the account he signed. It is uncalled for.
It's an insult. It's an insult.
What are we doing? What are we talking about here?
Let me ask you the second question. Thank you. Let me ask you the second question. The second question is this: did you take this matter to the DOS, and then did you take the matter to the DOS before this matter became an issue of public knowledge?
Whatever I have done in this struggle, that the leadership knows about it. Whatever document I received from the lawyer, I forward it to Mazi Abanim, and he forwards it to Mazi Edoziem. Okay. So whatever that is going on, the DOS have every document, every transaction that they have it. Okay. So you know the working relationship between Madam Anya and the DOS. So we don't need anybody to explain to you what happened there.
Okay, thank you very much. I have another caller on direct call. Caller, please. I have a caller on direct call. Caller, please go ahead and ask your questions and introduce yourself first.
Mazi and Banali, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. And I thank our national coordinator in Germany, Mazi Chinedu, and I thank your deputy as well. My name is Comrade Kengo Luago, and I have a few questions for our national coordinator, Mazi College. Number one question. Few days ago, I made a exposition on Nnamdi concerning how much and the amount she's costing IPOB Germany every month. And I specifically said 4,200 euros. I want to confirm from our national coordinator if my exposition was true or not before I go to my next question. There were.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi Ikenga. Okay, I wanted to ask you for clarity on that, but maybe the coordinator will give me that. Mazi Ikenga asked if he is right about the 4,200 expenses that comes out of that Nwada Nene Anya incurs for IPOB. And I also want to monthly, I believe monthly. Is he correct? And I want to also ask, okay, let me just allow you to answer that before I ask you the next question to follow up.
Mazi, you see, these are those sensitive areas that I said we wouldn't want to go into.
Okay.
Yes, these are those sensitive areas that we don't want to go into. But it is. She's been paid. Yes, she's been paid, and she cost IPOB a lot of money every month.
Okay.
So that is the fact. Because we're here, we're here to speak the truth. She costs IPOB a lot of money in a month. So and it is not far from what Mazi Kenga said. Okay, every month. So that's it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So this money you're talking about is payment to her, like a salary or just for running an office, or I want to understand, because this same issue happened here in South Africa and people are asking, oh no, we pay you 2,000 Rand every month, whereas 2,000 Rand, the Mazi came here on, frankly speaking, that was Mazi Kechko Onoha, and said that the 2,000 Rand was for maintenance. So I don't want to just stop it at, oh, we pay 4,200. No, I want to know, since this is a matter of public knowledge of how much it is paid, what is it that this money is for?
Do I break it down right now? Do I tell you the exact amount she gets a month, or what? I've just told you it's a roundabout. It's for its salary. Salary. She's employed. She's an employee of IPOB. The way people go to work every month, and at the end of the month they get a salary. That is how Madam Aya is to IPOB. She's working for IPOB, and she gets paid by IPOB.
Okay.
I told you it's not about what Ikenga, the figure Ikenga said, but I don't want to be very, very precise.
Okay.
If you want me to be precise, I can tell you. No, I have the information.
No. You already answered my question. My question is it for maintenance of the office or salary? Because I do understand that. And Mazi Kenga, in as much as we are talking about finance, the issue of such payments, I am not privy to that information, and I would have preferred to have
Mazi Sochima, but that's the reason why I put it to our national coordinator, not for you. I want to hear.
Mazi Kenga. Hello? Mazi Kenga. I hope he's still there.
Please, one more call and we'll round up, please.
Okay. I am having so much calls here. It's even hard for any of the calls to come through. And I believe Biafrans want to ask questions. I believe Biafrans want to ask questions.
We may hold a follow-up conversation. No problem.
Okay, let me answer this call. Let me answer this caller, and then my phone is not even okay. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller, please, your name and where you're calling from, then your question in 3 minutes. Please go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Mazi Sochima.
No.
There Mazi. I remain Mazi Milimalogo. I'm calling from United Arab Emirates. Mazi Sochima. I don't have much question. All this shenanigans that we are seeing today in IPOB is caused by this old woman, by this old brain woman that came to destroy this struggle. And then together with the so-called Kanu. But we are promising them hell if they eat any money of made for IPOB. They think that we are joking. For our brother Collins, I want him to come down. I am a level Simbano Tubogle. All these things supposed to be discussing in our language, so that our enemy will be not hearing all our conversation. But nevertheless, I am a level Simbano Tubogle. So the allegation that this old woman is laying on our brother is a rubbish. Our problem is that old woman called Neneanya. But we are promising him hell together with Kanu. That stupid man, that jobless man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I thank you very much.
So because I am ever missing about you, we know there. We know.
Dalo. Thank you very much, man.
No.
I have another caller on WhatsApp. The last caller didn't ask any questions. He made remarks. I have another caller on WhatsApp. Caller, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, then your question in 3 minutes. We are trying to round up.
Hello, good evening, Mazi Sochima.
Ndewo.
Yeah. My name is Mazi Germany, Regensburg unit. I am the deputy coordinator there. Good evening, Mazi Collins. You have been doing a great job for Germany since when I knew you. And I very well understand your stance in this matter. My question is, has Madam Anya been making transactions without your purview and also without the purview of the HDOS to Kanu? That is my question. Thank you, Mazi.
Okay, thank you very much. I believe he does not know about transactions, according to what he said, that he was applying to see what was in there. But let me allow him to answer. Mazi Collins, the caller asked you if Madam Nenayanya was making transactions or transfers to Kanu. Yes, to Kanu.
People names, because in all the allegations, they cannot say money that I stole money from any that account. I don't have anything to do with the account. They cannot say I stole money, but I have evidence of transfers that was made to Kanunta. A lot of transfers that was made to him. It is there. It is not what we're saying here is it is not a secret. You can have a view of it.
Okay.
Mazi Sochima, if the DOS allows me to send you, I will send you evidence of what I'm saying. It's not a lie. Okay. So
okay.
Transfers were made to Kanu many times.
Okay.
So he should just stop calling people names. He should just I don't want to insult him, but he has insulted me. He has called me names.
Thank you.
And I don't want to be like him.
Thank you. I am not supposed to ask some of these questions. There are questions that comes up here that are not in any way close to our conversation this evening, and it is very hard it is very hard for me not to get an answer from you, especially if such questions people already heard them, and someone might be. But I am asking you, please, such questions about who transfers were made to, that is not necessary. That is not why we are here, because we already, Mazi, already this question has been asked. And if I do not ask you and give you the chance to comment on them, then it is a different thing altogether. But I am asking people calling in, if you ask such a question, especially asking about how much was paid to whoever, that is not going to happen, because payments are made based on need. Now it is for our auditors to now determine if these payments are proper or not. I don't believe that calling the name of somebody that payment was made into the account is the right way to go this evening. Thank you very much. I have another caller on the line. Caller, please go ahead with the name and your question.
It's not going to happen, because payments are... Hello, Mazi. Now it is for our... my name is Chinedu. I want to pivot on Madam T. Marian Helder's point, because I believe that the justice, there was not enough justice done to that question she raised. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay. So let me pivot on that question that she asked again, and then let me try to clarify it for Biafrans. She asked the question that, was the account shut down or frozen? Now, and I clearly understood why she asked that question. But to enable us to answer and see the point she was trying to raise in that question, I will ask two questions, very short ones. Who opened the IPOB account in Germany? Okay. That's my first question. As someone that has a knowledge of how corporate accounts are opened and run, who opened the account in Germany? Two, who are the signatories to the IPOB national account in Germany? Please, Mazi, can you ask that to the executives there?
Okay.
And then I will now pivot it onto the question that Madam Herder asked.
Okay. Before you leave, I believe the second question has been answered. I think the signatories, he said himself, but okay, anyway, let me allow him to answer it again. Mazi Collins, there are questions here. I will begin by asking you this one. Do you know who opened the account? I believe the man is referring, I believe the caller is referring to the national account. But do the
national accounts, yes.
Yes. But caller, do bear in mind that the account in question, the one that has been frozen, is not the national, it's actually the worldwide account. You understand?
Correct.
Yes. So, and the national is not operational.
So the question I'm asking again is, the worldwide account that is now shut down, who opened it in Germany?
Who opened the worldwide account? Mazi Collins, yes. That's the question. Who opened the worldwide account? Do you have any idea? And how far back it has been opened?
It's now shut down.
what we did was to change the signatories to the account.
I'm sorry. Can you please just start afresh with your explanation? I don't think it was clear enough.
Okay. I said IPOB was registered in 2014. In 2014, under Mazi, Tony Nzurumike, the now deputy head of the Directorate of States, as the national coordinator, and Madam Nene was the financial secretary. They opened the account, and the account was later closed. No reason was given. The second one was closed. No reason was given before the third one, which is the one that was just recently closed too. So when I came in as a national coordinator, what we did was to change the signatories. And then Madam Anya was retained because she's no longer this finance secretary in Germany. But for her to be able to run that account, for her to be able to manage the IPOB international account, we retained her in our registration. She is not an officer in Germany.
Okay.
So this should be clear.
Okay.
Now,
yes. Please tell me about.
Have I answered your question?
Yes. Please tell me about the signatories, because you just said that the account was created. IPOB started operation in 2014 there in Germany, and yes, Mazi Nzurumike and Madam Nenianya created the accounts, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And then during your turn, like you had said severally before, you just came in and then you became a signatory, and Mazi Nzurumike was removed as a signatory, right?
Exactly.
Yes. And currently, or before this issue happened, I understand.
It is one. All these accounts are under the same registration.
Oh, okay.
Because you can't open an account. You can't open a company account without registering a company. So it is this registration that gave us the right to open this account.
And
so
the signatories are the same.
They are the same. Yes.
Okay. And so currently, or before it was shut down, who were the signatories? You, Madam Nenianya, and who?
And my deputy.
And your deputy, Mazi.
Yeah.
Mazi.
Fidelis
Ejogu. Okay. Caller, the people who are signatories now are Mazi Collins, Mazi Fidelis, and Mazi Nenianya. They are the people responsible currently for the last signatures on the account. Please go ahead with your last question. The account was opened in, I believe he said 2014 by Mazi Nzurumike and Mrs. Wada Nenianya. I'm not, today he said that the signature of Mazi Nzurumike was removed. So he became the next signatory to the account. Yes.
Asked, you cannot shut down an account without the knowledge of all the signatories. So what must have happened to this account is being frozen. That is why you still have money in the account. You cannot shut down an account. Somebody has to have directed the bank and say, Mr. Bank Manager, I want to close this account. In other words, when you close the account, you move all the money inside the account. So what this is clearly saying is that the account has not been shut down, because in the word of the coordinator, he said money is still in the account.
Yes.
So which means the account was simply frozen. Period.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
That is very clear.
Okay.
I have many more questions, but I would not want to occupy the airwave. If you permit me, I will go further. But thank you so much for keep picking my turn.
Thank you very much.
Go on.
I just want you to I just want to thank you. Okay, let me give another person the chance anyway. I just want to thank you for the clarification. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chineke.
We are rounding up. We are coming to the end of this. I wish we have enough time to answer almost everybody and answer almost every call. Such information, I believe, should be something that you send me an SMS or something like that. Then I take the ones that I will answer, because some of these questions have already been answered. I have another caller on the line. Caller, please. Hello? Go ahead. Yes. Caller, you are on Radio Biafra. Please go ahead. Hello, caller. Okay. I am having a problem with the caller. Let me go to Signal. It's unfortunate that WhatsApp keeps overshadowing, but let me see. I have a caller here on Signal. Caller, please go ahead with your question. Hello? Okay. No. I have another caller on Signal. Caller, please go ahead with your question and your name.
Yeah, hello, Mazi. Thank you for your work today. Please, I know a lot of things have been said. I had been with work calling from allegation. But as somebody asked you a question, asked you something to ask the coordinator there. If whether Madam Nnamdi spend money or move money without the knowledge of the German coordinator or without the knowledge of our HOD, because this thing is Madam Nnamdi make us look like we don't have leader. You know. Wait, no. Wait. It can. I know we have leader. It can spend money of a group of a country like this without approval from our HOD.
That is not according to our code of conduct. When you come to spending of the money, I believe that is a question that the auditors must.
Then in that case, for her to move money from that account, these people that have signature, the coordinator, the scholars, and the deputy would have to coordinate. So the signature they have in that account is just for play. Because before one should move for that, they're supposed to have one or two people sign before they move for that.
I get where your question is headed. Let me ask him.
Before she move anyone, she's not supposed to be
Mazi Collins.
only person signing the
Mazi Collins.
Money.
The question that this caller has is that if money is being moved from the account, is it only one signature or is it more than that? If it is more than that, how come do you know about? Just answer. Is it how many signatures is it necessary to move money from there? Yes.
One person does not run an organization account. It is called four eyes principle. 4 eyes principle. You don't transfer money alone. The person that puts the pin is different from the person who types the amount to be sent. That is how it should be, and that is how it is written in our constitution here. But because we are running our internal structure that allows her to do all these things, nobody cared. But I've explained this thing before, that because of the fallout that was what necessitated the I mean that was what warranted us now to say no, since there is an alarm raised by this accountant and the lawyer, that we should try to find out what is happening. That was where the inquest now came, you know. So in normally it is not supposed to be that one person transfers money. It is not done.
So
and if it is found, yes, but she has been running this account alone. She's been running this account alone. So she transfers all the money she does.
So she has been the one transferring the money alone. Yes. Okay. And I believe that falls within the jurisdiction of the finance, right? Being the only people who are supposed to do the financial transaction.
Working structure, yes.
Yeah.
But according to the law that governs this organization, it's not supposed to be like that. And if it is and the danger here is, if anything goes wrong, why you see why it is very important. People should understand what the issue is here. We want things to be done right. We nobody cares about. Nobody's suspecting that anybody is embezzling our fund. But the things has to be done right so that IPOB does not have any problem with the state. Because if IPOB, yeah,
and
go ahead.
By right you mean being able to carry the signatories along, or I'm trying to get into the mind of people.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. So that things will be done right. Because if the state find out that, look, these people are doing something that is not correct, we are even lucky. Let me tell Biafra something. We are lucky. The lawyers and the accountants are good people. They are good people. If they were typical Germans, by now IPOB would have been closed down in Germany.
My concern is, are we supposed to make some sort of addendum or something like that, or a correction to the code of conduct, which gives that power absolutely to the finance department? Because you're talking about it being a law in Germany, of which I do understand that. You understand? And at the same time, I am also talking about IPOB as an organization and the way that the process has been structured. Now, I believe that is a conflict of both places, and I do not know how we can go about that.
Let me help you here. If you're running an organization here in Western world, in the zoo, anything can go, anything goes in the zoo. But here it is not the same. Because one person cannot open an account for an organization, it's not possible. So those people that has their names on this registration should have access. We don't need our code of conduct. We don't need our code of conduct to know that it is the right thing to do.
Okay. I hear you.
We don't need a code of conduct. Okay. If I'm good enough to have my name on an account, why shouldn't why shouldn't I be good enough to know what is happening with the account?
Okay, I hear you. I don't know. That is not my question to answer. I believe that goes to the DOS and those who helped and drafted the constitution. That is the code of conduct of IPOB. Caller, I believe your question was answered. Caller, I have another caller on the line. I understand that my guests need to have a rest for the day. I do understand that, and we have gone for quite, I believe, 3 hours now. But a lot of calls are coming in, and I believe let us just see if we can handle one or two more. Caller, please go ahead in 3 minutes. Your name, where you're calling from, and your question. Please, your question. Please, your question.
Mazi, are you referring to me?
I am.
Okay, Mazi, because I'm calling on from WhatsApp. Mazi, thank you for bringing me in, because I've been trying. We never give up. We are die-hard. Consistency is the key. Mazi, I've been hearing the whole explanation by the national leadership of German IPOB family. There is something they say in our place that after power, he made a statement and said that he is upset, he is angry. I want to tell him, my brother, don't be angry, because you are saying the obvious. And this one, I want to say something. This is oversight, because the way I'm seeing things, I want to ask the leadership. I know this program is not for them, but they are also listening. I want to use this opportunity to ask them: is there a structure called Nnamdi? And apart from DOS, is there any other structure in IPOB called Nnamdi? This is a very pertinent question, because from the look of things, it seems as if there is this structure called Nnamdi that is even bigger than the IPOB leadership.
I would rather we stick to what we are on here. I said it earlier on.
Yes,
I don't want us to deviate and talk about personal issues, please.
Yeah, I do understand, but this is just an oversight, like I stated earlier. My main question is, because we all might not be travel to Western world, but that does not make that we are fools or we don't know what is organizational structure means. When you tell me that you register an organization in a country, and that organization is registered and has an account with a bank, it's a corporate body. So in that such a situation, there are mainly 3 signatories. As the case may be, might introduce other signatories, but he must provide at least 2-3 signatories. Which is president of the organization is the number one.
Mazi, can you just ask your question, please? Just ask your question.
I will ask. Okay, now my question goes to the Mazi Collins Chinedu. Like he said earlier, from when he was starting his speeches, he made the mention that he is the president of IPOB Germany. And now I want to add, because Kanu has been brought into this issue. Now, what is the role? I want him to answer this question. What is the role, before I ask my second question, what is the role of Kanu in Germany as concerning the leadership?
Okay.
And IPOB finance.
Okay.
I will go to my second question, yes. But let's answer this question.
No. Go to your second question. I have to take both of them at the same time. Go to your second.
Okay. And this my second question is a kind of indictment to him, as he said, the president of IPOB Germany. He said that the lawyer called him and Madam Nnamdi for a meeting. And a day before the meeting, Kanu called him and said he shouldn't attend that meeting. Now, the same IPOB he took oath under is the same IPOB Kanu took oath. And by every indication, he is the national leader of IPOB Germany, which makes him the part of the leadership of IPOB. Which from the record we know, Kanu is not.
Mazi, do you understand that? Authority. Okay, go. Get to your question, please.
I'm coming. I hope Biafrans are listening.
Yes.
On what authority does Kanu have to give him as a national coordinator order not to attend a meeting concerning IPOB issue that he is invited to be on the meeting? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you.
To the fact that he is the national coordinator of IPOB.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have another caller on the line. Caller, please, you are on WhatsApp. I will give you 2 minutes. Please go straight to the question.
Thank you, Mazi Banani. Speaking to your brother Opuze the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa, South Africa. before I contribute, I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. Mazi Balan, thank you for taking my call, because this is a station where you normally come to talk of how to contribute money. But it's unfortunate that today she's not here, at least to talk to question from us. I would like you also to call her to come and answer question from us.
Yes.
Because the way I'm looking this, I'm seeing that these are our brothers, these are our two brothers who were brought here. You know, in school there is what is called bullying. These guys are the national coordinator. They were bullying him. Kanu, according to their explanation, they must tell us why they are bullying this our brother in Germany. Because a day for a lawyer appointment, Kanu called him. What is the position of Kanu in IPOB? Anyway, that is not what we came here for. But to me, I'm seeing this our brother as somebody they are bullying all the time, long away. And we must not even ask this our brother too much hard question. Because the reason we are saying we must not ask him too much question is because the person they are dealing with could not answer direct to DOS.
I will bring Mazi. I'll bring Wada Nene, and I'll ask her to please be on this program so that she can also be asked questions and give us answers. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Good. Good. That is when because this is where the whole question lies.
Yes.
He must even start from why he cannot answer question from anybody in DOS. How do you expect him to answer question to these our brothers in Germany?
Thank you.
So we are talking about money. We have corporate where me speaking to you. I have a signature in corporate to company. You cannot withdraw money alone. Even if you withdraw money alone, the alert must go to everybody. We are talking here in South Africa. They are talking about the Western world. Here in South Africa, corporate alert will go to you, 3 of the signatories, to show that there is money going out.
Thank you.
So I don't
That's
know.
a very good information.
IPOB, no. You must make things good. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Let me get back to this caller. This caller has been trying to get in touch with me for a while. Okay. This. Mazi Collins, I hope you are listening. We are having so much calls. I can barely even accept the calls. I can barely accept the calls. Okay, let me try my best. I will just take 2 more calls and I will call it a day. Honestly, I have so much calls, I'm struggling. Caller, you are on the line. Please go ahead and ask your questions. Please, let's not go on with statements, because we are here to hear from people and get answers, not coming up with our own statements. Please go ahead.
Hi, good evening. I'm Reverend Sister Mara, and I'm calling you from the UK. So I have a question to ask. We know this is a corporate account, and just as the national coordinator said that it was the accountant that told them what was going on. And I want to ask the national coordinator, since we know that there is still money in that account, that the account was frozen, do we stand a chance legally to block movement from that account, or maybe get our money back? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mazi Collins, there's this question posed to you. It's since we know that the account has been frozen, that is according to the recent information we are getting now. Is there any way that the money can be that we can recover the money. That is the question. I am not sure how you will answer that, because I'm not sure if you have the answer to that. But please go ahead. Let me hear from you.
Mazi, our money in the account is our money. The bank cannot claim our money. So it's anytime we have an account where we want the money to be paid into, we will provide the account and they will pay the money into the account. It's our money. It's still there.
Okay. Thank you very much for the answer. There is a caller that I am trying to bring back, but I am not sure what is going on. I am not sure what is going on, because this is a caller. This caller has been calling me for a while. As we round up this evening, hello caller, you are calling me from Germany. Please go ahead and give us your question.
Good evening. My name is Ezra Konobi. There is something that I want Biafrans to bear in mind this night. The law of Deutschland forbids anything pertaining to IPOB. And Collins, being a signatory to this account, if anything goes wrong, he must be definitely in jail. And he has the right to know everything that is going on about the account. And once, if there is any suspicious movement in the account, the bank can close the account, which means police is involved.
Okay.
And secondly, that young man has been doing a very fantastic work.
Okay.
And he needs an encouragement. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much. I really just want questions, but yes, he did applaud the work of Mazi Collins. And Mazi Collins, I'm sure you are listening. I'm sure you are hearing me. He did applaud your work, and made mention of what several other callers said about the position of the company and your responsibility towards it. So I believe that several people, we will end this program here. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you very much for calling in. Okay. Caller,
hello, good evening.
You are the last caller. Please, 2 minutes, straight to the point. If you have a question only, please. Question, please.
Okay, my name is Amande. What I want to tell you for this night, that the man we have in that studio, Mazi, Collins Chinedu, and his deputy, he's not alone. We are behind them.
Thank you.
So what I want to say, hold on, my brother. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute. What I want to say is, the German law overrules the IPOB code of conduct.
Mazi, somebody just called and said the same thing. Somebody just called, said the same thing. It is not about my work being at stake. It is about being up to schedule. Mazi, please ask your question.
France, okay. My question is, if you want to invite Nenayanya in the radio, please do kindly open the lines the way this one happened today.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
But we cannot be bold. We cannot be bold here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I will send out a request. Asking for her presence so that we just have this issue sorted out. Because what I am getting from here, there is still a whole lot of information that people want to know. A whole lot of it. For instance, in the beginning, we thought the account was totally shut down. And now we are having an information that it could be that the account has just been frozen. And these and other information, I'm sure it is what a lot of us are really looking forward to hearing. Mazi,
I want to make a correction here. The account is not frozen. The account is shut down.
It is shut down.
The account is shut down.
Okay.
Yes. The contract we have with the bank has been terminated. If the contract is terminated, that is a shutdown.
Yes. Okay. Okay, great Biafrans, you guys have heard it. The clarification is that the account was shut down. And one of our callers also had information about how shutting down of account happens. And I want you this evening to go collect all of this information that you have heard. The information, the questions, the answers that you have heard. This is not a place of judgment. I do not want this place to be a place of judgment. I want it to be a place of learning for us to. That is the reason why I kept insisting on just questions, so that we do not come here with preconceived notion, with a judgment already. I had to play the devil's advocate because I had to ask questions, which I believe some people also want to ask. I did not ask questions as much as the callers tried to. I believe the DOS are listening, and we have spoken frankly about matters disturbing us, the indigenous people of Biafra. So as we round up this evening, I want to give a few more minutes to Mazi Collins to conclude. If there is anything else you have to add, please go on. This is the time.
For calling in, although I did not hear your questions directly from you, but I appreciate your questions. It shows that you want to get this. You want to get to the bottom of this matter. Having said that, I want to make a comment here. IPOB. It's a movement. It's a freedom fighting movement. It is built on discipline. It is built on command and control. We are not in an autopiloted organization where anybody will just wake up in the morning and then call a meeting like Mazi Kanu did in Germany. Just some people and said he had a meeting where he wants to remove a national coordinator. It is ridiculous and against the law of this country. Okay, even going after that, he issued a memo which I have which can be used against him, but he doesn't know. So people should understand that people have died in this struggle. We are not joking. We're not joking here. You cannot just because you have issues with somebody, you don't like somebody, you want to destroy this family. People should tread with caution here. Should tread with caution. We're not joking. Mazi Kanu should retrace his steps. Everybody today has turned your enemy because people called you to hold your grievances you have with anybody. Let us fight as a family to release our leader.
Thank you.
But you refuse, and today you are running amok everywhere, displaying a lot of nuisance on the social media. I don't want to sound insultive to you because you are a senior brother, but I am asking you to retrace your steps and think about the struggle. Think about those who have died for the sake of this struggle. That is an advice. And Madam Nnenayanya, please, with due respect to you as a mother, do you think what you're doing is benefiting this struggle? Do you think coming on our national radio to say you're not answerable to Mazi Chike Doziem is helping the struggle, and you still want Biafrans to pay money to support the struggle? I mean, Biafrans are intelligent people. You should know that. What is that difference? What is that differences that we cannot put aside and focus on the struggle? All these issues that we've treated tonight, I had expected everybody to hold their fire, so that we fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will call a roundtable meeting where we'll all come and present our facts that we have, whatever grievances that we hold against each other, as a family, as one family that we claim to be.
Thank you.
I want to appreciate IPOB family members in Germany, especially the coordinators, for their support, for the support they are giving to this struggle. They are not. You've not seen them go on social media and talking anyhow. They have shown maturity in the face of this provocation and humiliation. I applaud them, and I implore them to keep on keeping on. We are one family in Germany. Germany IPOB family is united. There is nothing happening in Germany. Let nobody think we don't have a problem in Germany. Germany is united. So, Mazi Sochima, thank you for having us on this program this evening. I mean, all the questions you asked, I am not offended. You asked the questions that you're supposed to ask so that people will be clarified. So, I think I'll hand over to my deputy to make his closing remarks so that we call it a night.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my national coordinator, and thank you, Mazi Sochima, for organizing this particular broadcast. Biafrans, I have to thank you also for your time this evening, and I will take this opportunity also to let us know that the greatest asset a human has is the ability to reason. Very, very important, because our MNK used to tell us that every time he's on air. And our foundation is built on self-criticism and critical analysis. And this has been guiding us. So nobody should be offended that we ask necessary questions, and we gave also necessary answers. So that gives us the ability to correct ourselves. You know, this restoration process is based on scrupulous cleanliness, not telling Judaizing and undeserving blatant lies, using them as psychological levers, to mortgage the conscience of Biafrans. I mean, Biafrans are above this. We have gone beyond. We know the truth when it is told, and in a situation where you cannot ask questions, even if you ask questions, you will not get answers. You know, there is no transparency, no accountability. This tantamount to a hallmark of model nonsense, if I might put it this way. The basic tenet of democracy is most of the times is holding public servant to account. Remember, we have a structure. Every Biafran knows that. Every Machineke knows that, and that this structure has brought us positively so far. And I still believe in the structure, and as well as every Machineke. If you know, that's a kind of advice and warning. If you know, if you are dancing to this particular music, you should know. Be very careful, because Surugede is a dance of the spirit. In this dance, very, very dangerous. So, all hail Biafra. Thank you very much, Mazi Sochima.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I appreciate all of you who joined us this evening to make this success. I am sure there are lots of questions that we still have. I had to restrict some of my questions because I came into this having the knowledge that or having the information that the account has been closed, and so I did not get to ask of where. I believe that the finance department should be able to provide itself to also answer certain questions, especially since certain questions has been posed to them. But I will get the call made, and hopefully we will get more clarifications. Thank you very much to those who called in. Thank you very much to those who sent me messages. There are still so many questions that I couldn't ask. But yeah, that is one of those things. I want you to bear in mind that asking questions, that is one of the first steps. We also have to go into gathering of evidence and then do our background research. The research that we get to will now help us create a hypothesis, they say. But I want you to also understand that this asking questions and all of that shouldn't have anything to do with affecting our struggle. Our struggle is intact. We just have misunderstanding like families do, and every misunderstanding must be solved at the table of at the table. We sit down, we find out where we misunderstood each other and where we have erred, and then we have it sorted out. The leadership is there to also come in when necessary. They are also there to come in when necessary. Like the last speaker said, our ability to reason is what makes us human. That is what makes us, distinguishes us. That is what makes us very special. And I also want to go back to what one of our callers, Mazi, Colin, said. He talked about command and control. That is one of the things we must bear in mind in this struggle. We must understand the concept of command and control. Again, we must also understand the place of the code of conduct. We must also not say, okay, we have to override the code of conduct. No, it is there for a reason. It is there for us. It is there for a reason and for us. So we just have to find a balance between both of them. I believe that is what that is what I think. We must have to find a way to adjust to that, especially considering the laws of the country that somebody is involved in. So these three factors are very, very important that we put into consideration. As we have heard this evening, it is for us to now sit back and analyze things. And also very soon, I hope I will have the finance leader to give us information concerning the finance. And I did say I was going to give the name of our auditor. I am trying to find where I wrote it down. I got the name today, actually. I got the name today. So, and I wrote it down somewhere. But due to time constraints, I want to tell those who were here that we do have an auditor. And I believe some of these questions wouldn't have been an issue that should have come to the public domain. I believe our auditor would have given us proper answer. So I thank you very much for being part of this program this evening. I want to say have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you.
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this planet. We welcome you once again to hopefully a very exciting edition of our weekly presentation. I would say twice weekly because we're live to you on Sundays, on Wednesdays, and also on Friday mornings. I welcome each and every one of you, regardless of where you're staying, where you're domiciled, what you're doing, irrespective of where you are, as long as you have access to an internet-enabled device, you should be able to be listening to us right now via our app, IPOB Community Radio, also Radio Biafra app, and Mata also add our satellite and our FM right across the length and breadth of Biafra land, in Abuja, in Kanu, and also in Lagos. I welcome each and every one of you on this very Sunday, the 6th day of September in the year of our Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is exactly 2 minutes past the top of the hour, past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. I welcome each and every one of you, and as I do so, and as always, I will ask you to welcome other people as well, especially those who are following live on Facebook. You must be able to make sure you share this and that it gets to the end of this very earth. Facebook is suppressing us. They're doing all they can to stop us. They cannot succeed. All those who have come after us before have all been disgraced. And so shall it be with any entity that will rise up against our people, that will rise up against agitation, that will rise up against the restoration of the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this very earth. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to, and good night, of course, to some of you, because we are listened to right across the face of this very planet. Right around the world right now, millions are listening, and I welcome each and every one of you, especially in this very difficult and trying time, not just for Biafrans, but for every ethnic entity, unfortunately lumped together in the damnable zoological republic. This very evening, as always, and in keeping with our finest tradition, we are going to pray. And we are going to pray what I would say is a very special prayer posted by one of our sisters earlier today. And I am going to pray this very prayer this evening. She has done exceptionally well. She put it up on her wall. I came across it. It was very moving, very touching, very compelling. We decided that we are going to make it the centerpiece of our prayer this very evening, morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. Once again, I welcome you. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. I am the director of Radio Biafra, the director of Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. Once again, endeavor to make sure you share this very good news this evening that everybody should now be able to listen to us. Once again, I welcome you, and may we proceed straight on to our prayers this very evening. It was a prayer that was prayed by our sister. She even implored us to try and pray the same prayer for our volunteers because they are doing a very marvelous job. If not for them, what we are experiencing today in Niger State, in Niger State, will be happening in our land. But our volunteers, as I posted yesterday, have put their lives on the line. They have no guns, they have no ammunition, they have nothing. They have no bullets. But with their determination, their resoluteness, and their lives, they are defending our land this very day. In this very generation, they are the brave. There is none like them, and this evening we salute them. We give them our love, our care, our attention, our devotion to our volunteers all across Biafra land and the rest of the world as well. Not only those who are at home, there are some people who are supporting them right across the face of this very planet. As we all know, IPOB is a global family, and this evening, this morning, this afternoon, and this very night, of course, we are going to pray for our volunteers who are doing marvelously well at home. We are also going to pray for Biafra. We will also pray for IPOB. We thank the Most High for the imminence of Biafra, because we know it is round the corner as you promised us. We thank thee, O Elohim, the almighty creator of everything that man could ever fathom, for our men who are on the ground, our volunteers, for your grace, O Heavenly Father, to be upon their lives and their families as they go out every blessed day risking their lives in order to ensure that your promise to your children may come to fulfillment in our time. We are praying to thee, O divine Father in heaven, for good health to be upon all our volunteers and their family members, that none of our volunteers and their family members shall break down in their health, that none of our volunteers, O Heavenly Father, shall perish in this very period, as they do this very wonderful work that only thee have ordained must be done in our time for Biafra to be restored. We pray to thee, O Master of the universe, that you will shield our men on the ground, that you will be their shield and their strength, that you will guide and protect them from the arrows of the enemies by day and by night until Biafra is restored. We pray for the release of your uncommon grace, uncommon strength, uncommon courage, spirit of power, boldness, and sound mind upon all our volunteers to overtake our enemies, to overwhelm all the enemies of Biafra, and accomplish greater feats, even more than David was able to accomplish. Our volunteers will never go down. They will never ever be conquered. Our volunteers will never ever be weary. Their physical strength will be renewed every morning, every noon, and every night. We pray, O Heavenly Father, for your divine discipline and direction upon the lives of our volunteers, because all that they do revolves around discipline. We release and we pray upon their lives divine passion for Biafra, faith and consistency, love and focus in all their endeavors, that every battle before them they shall overcome, that they will never lose faith nor focus in this very realization of your kingdom upon the face of the earth, that your name may be glorified in the coming of Biafra, that the world may marvel that indeed this very last miracle has come to fruition, that your name, O Elohim, may be exalted, praised, adored, and worshipped now and forevermore, we pray. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you. I will not hesitate this evening. I will go straight to what has been happening in the zoo. And sometimes I find it extraordinarily unbelievable that people who claim to be or to possess a discerning mind or spirit cannot be able to articulate a way out of the mess they are in the damnable zoological republic. We are going to start this very evening with what has been happening in Niger State, in Niger State, very close to Abuja, because a few days ago, as you all may recall, Boko Haram and all the terrorists funded, supported, and should I say engineered by the Fulani Janjaweed cabal, they have now descended upon the Middle Belt, and they are coming. Many years ago, I told you to come after each and every one of us, and now that is precisely what they are doing, and they will not stop. They are not going to stop until they accomplish the Islamization, the total subjugation, the rendering of our people asunder. They have come that they may pillage, loot, exterminate, and occupy the lands of the ancient. We are the only line of defense between these hordes of army of darkness and the children of light that inhabit the land of Biafra, and by extension the entire southern part of the zoological republic. According to Vanguard newspaper, it is a headline, and this headline is very, very touching indeed. This headline goes to state that Niger communities, that is in Niger, communities in Niger state of the Zoological Republic are under siege. Villagers are being abducted. Residents are fleeing from their homes and taking refuge in the bushes. But to some untutored minds, to some people who I consider to be agents of Lucifer, what preoccupies them is election, election, election. Who is going to run? Who is not going to run? I do not blame the Neanderthals. I do not blame the rich themselves with electoral considerations. I blame the media. I blame people who claim they are enlightened. I blame those who claim they are educated. I blame all the professors. I blame the lack of conscience of a black man. That is why, in the midst of this mayhem, in the midst of this heavy onslaught from 6 Fulani-sponsored terrorist groups against the hapless indigenes of Niger State, nobody, I will say, nobody is taking this very seriously. Only those who are affected have now fled their homes. There is a clip I'm going to play for you very shortly. It will also be posted on my page. But first of all, let me take you through this news. Very, very harrowing and very, very distressing. Some communities in Rafi local government area of Niger State are now under siege by Fulani bandits. Fulani bandits sponsored by the Caliphate, supported by the presidentless presidency of the Fulani cabal, of which the major proponent at this very point in time is Governor El Rufai of Kaduna State. In the absence of, should I say, the dead Buhari's cousin, Maman Daura, the mantle has now fallen on the midget from Kaduna State. He is the one now conducting the orchestra of terrorism in the zoo. The world must know this. Every time I come across a piece of distressing news like this, mind always without fail goes back to what's obtained during colonialism. The way towns and villages will keep quiet as a band of marauders will come into a nearby village, raid them, cut away their young people as slaves, even sometimes women and children, and nobody will do anything about it. That is the reason why I have consistently come to the conclusion that there is something wrong with black people. Look at what is happening in Niger State as we speak. Go and Google it, go and look for it, it is there. Go and Google Niger communities under siege, that's Niger in the zoo. Niger communities under siege, Niger State, where Babangida comes from, where Abdul Salami Abubakar comes from, where a few days ago, Ojos Okalo went to go and see them to kneel and bow before his masters. There, the bandits have come. There, Mietiala have unleashed mayhem. They have unleashed hell on this very earth. People are fleeing, people are dying, people are crying, children have gone missing. Women are being raped. In Kagara town, which is the headquarters of Rafi local government area of the state, it has been completely taken over by Fulani terrorists. I want to emphasize this very evening for the world to understand, especially for the Efulefus to be on alert. What is now happening in Niger State, in Kagara town in Niger State, is going to befall our people. But fortunately for us, I would say, our volunteer command is there to make sure that our land is safe. And I'll prove it to you that we have been doing all we can to checkmate the advance of Fulani terrorism into our land, supported by Britain, of course. Britain is an active supporter of Fulani terrorism. I'm saying this that the world may understand that United Kingdom headed by Boris Johnson as the Prime Minister and Her Imperial Majesty Prince Elizabeth II is an active supporter of Fulani terrorism in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Active supporter of terrorism. Because all these things are going on, the useless zoo newspapers, all they are concerned about is presidential election. All that matters to them is Edo election. All that matters to them is who are the people that will emerge as the next generation of looters and criminals. People who are so incompetent that even the place they claim their head of state is living in runs on generator. Unbelievable. This is what is now happening in Niger State. A correspondent of Vanguard newspaper gathered that the bandits, who are said to be about 100, stormed the town around 6 p.m. with sophisticated weapons on Wednesday and started shooting sporadically at whatever object they come across. That is Fulani Janjaweedism at its very best. This is the place where people say they belong. This is a place where people call their country. This is a place where people are telling me is a nation. That is a place where some idiots wake up in the morning to say they wish to contest for presidency. That is a place where some people who are seemingly educated but devoid of common sense will get up and say that they are proud Nigerians. This is what is happening in Niger State. Israel from the Sahel, now they have unleashed hell in Niger State and they're creeping in. They are coming. Very soon they'll be in Kogi. Very, very soon they will be in Kogi and in many other areas in the south. Then what are you going to do? I am directing this question to every Efulefu and every saboteur. What are you going to do? The enemies are coming. And when they come into your village and they start shooting sporadically, they will not make reference to Loretta Onochie to say to Loretta Onochie, are any of your recruits in this village? They won't do that. They will kill everything in sight. Some of you, your parents will go down as a result, and so will your relatives. I want Efulefus and I want all the saboteurs to understand the catastrophic mistake that they are making by serving the Fulani Janjaweed. Look at Niger State, they've not been spared. If they cannot spare Niger State, that I believe a sizable proportion of them are Muslims, then what is going to happen to you when they come after you? Do you think Britain will rise up? Do you think the Pope will speak on your behalf? Do you think the Archbishop of Canterbury will even utter a single statement of condemnation? Do you think all the pastors that you give your money to every Sunday will speak up against what will inevitably happen to you? The answer is no, of course. Only IPOB can save you, and only our volunteers at the front line at this very minute can do anything about your survival collectively as a race and also as individuals, as fathers, as mothers, as husbands, as wives, and also as children. Information got to Vanguard correspondent that a combined outfit, including military, police, air force, civil defense, have moved to the area to keep vigil and restore peace to the area. There is no shooting of the bandits, no bombardment of the area. Nothing whatsoever. These are Fulani people. This is the gift of Fulani to all of you useless animals called Nigerians. All of you animals headed together by Britain. This is the price you're paying for years and years of unbridled stupidity and ignorance. That is what's happening. And I'm going to play for you a clip. And I want this very clip posted, please. I'm going to play for you a clip of what is happening in Niger State, in that nigger state. This is what Facebook wants the world not to hear about. That is why Facebook is busy suppressing subduing and doing everything within their powers to ensure that the world is unaware of what is happening in the British zoo called Niger area. I want to play it for you. It is a voice recording so that you will know that what Vanguard published is correct. That what Vanguard newspaper published is correct regarding what is happening in Niger State. Because we don't use our own sources. We don't want anybody to say that any news has been fabricated. So we rely on zoo newspapers and the television to get what most of them may consider to be their own version of authentic news. This is from Vanguard. And to authenticate what Vanguard has just published, I want the world to listen to this very clip, because I know that the whole world is listening. We know that mankind is listening attentively and rapturously to this very broadcast, as they always do. Millions are listening via our app, IPOB Community Radio. Listen to this very, very important, please. Listen. This is what's happening right now. All over the town, bandits are there. Gunshots everywhere. He is saying only God can deliver them. No longer one Nigeria can deliver them. Only God can.
That is gunshot. That is gunshot. Where the government and where the security?
No security, nothing.
I said it today.
They are in Enugu killing unarmed citizens.
Everybody attacking Kagera, but all local government in Niger State.
Are you listening?
So sad.
So sad.
So sad. See the gunshot. See the gunshot everywhere. See the gunshot everywhere. See God everywhere. See the gunshot everywhere. Let everybody see it. Everybody see pray for Kagera people. Pray. Pray for Kagera today. Pray for Kagera today.
Pray. They're asking you to pray.
Pray for Kagera today. Look at anybody. Look at anybody. Look at everybody. Look at everybody.
Fulani bandits in broad daylight, killing, shooting, maiming, and destroying a community in Niger State. I want this very video clip published on my page immediately to let the whole world understand what is going on. Because the world is pretending. The US ambassador is in Abuja. She is pretending she doesn't know what's going on. The UK ambassador, the UK High Commissioner is in Abuja. Yeah, these are all women. They are pretending. I would have thought that women would have some kind of, that very maternal, caring, than the worst of the men they have been sending to the zoo. The UK High Commissioner is a woman. The US ambassador is a woman. Are they telling us they are not witnessing what the Fulani brigade of terrorists are doing all over the place? And as the man said, there is no army, there is no police. Where there are bandits killing people, there is no army, no police, no air force. They are in Enugu killing unarmed people. And when I look at the rationale, the understanding, the reasoning of black people, I am beside myself with rage. With rage, I'm telling you the truth. I have never seen a collection of more hopeless, idiotic animals on the face of the earth. There are bandits in the middle belt killing and pillaging in broad daylight. They have taken over a community. The same army and police that should be there fighting bandits and terrorists. They are in Enugu killing unarmed people and seeking to justify it. I thank Elohim that they are now feeling the heat and they understand it is never ever going to stop. This is the level of hypocrisy that makes me, when somebody says I am a Nigerian, God in heaven knows I want to dismember the idiot. The fool doesn't have any brain, no brain whatsoever. Only an idiot, only a compound fool can ever rise up and say, and the idiots are talking nonsense about presidency, one Nigeria, who is prophesying, all these idiots. Can't you see what is happening in Niger State? Are you all fools? You can't reason, you cannot think very well. Are all of you that idiotic that you are actually the children of darkness, as they have said you are, and will remain forever and ever? You people are evil. A black person is the embodiment of evil. This is confirmation of it. But terrorists from Fulani land are busy killing and maiming people, killing and slaughtering innocent people. And all of you, you are there in your foolishness, in your hopelessness, in your black nigger idiocy. You are there, and bandits are ravaging and ravaging and ravaging, and you want to justify the killing of unarmed people in Enugu. Do you see how God is punishing all of you? Let me tell you something I said very many years ago. Every evil that the Janjaweed, with the help of Britain, visited upon Biafrans, all of you will witness it. All of you will. It's not happening in Niger State. Go there and tell them about one Nigeria. Go and preach your one Nigeria. God cannot answer your prayers. You people are evil. God will never answer your prayers. Fulani will kill all of you. Because when Fulani, with the help of the British, we are killing Biafrans, all of you, we are clapping and going to school and having fun. Do you think God will forgive? You don't read the Bible. If you do read the Bible, you will know that once the Israelites goes against God's will, God will send a nation to punish them. And do you know the funniest thing? After that punishment against Israel, God will turn around and destroy that very nation as well, for daring to attack his children. Do you understand that? If you don't know the scriptures, I suggest you go back and you read it very well. You will see them, they will destroy themselves. And as I said in 2015, Somalia will be considered a paradise compared to what is being unleashed on the zoo right now. Since some of you said you will never ever acquire sense in your life, somebody should please do so. Boko Haram terrorists planning attack in Abuja, Kogi, Nasarawa, everywhere, to Niger State, to Niger State, and they're unleashing mayhem, and all of you are there. You are there when these idiots, you are there when these fools ganged up against Biafrans. All of you were there. You did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Some of you are in Abuja saying, oh, they brought it on themselves. This IPOB people, they won't let us rest. What did we do to you? Nothing. We are asking for our freedom, nothing more, nothing less. They have now come. Now, let me ask you, idiot in Abuja, Fulefu, writing petition professionally. What is your crime against Fulani bandits? People who have been asking all the time, oh, that maybe people who are agitating, they deserve it, they deserve to be killed, as Britain will try to justify to the world. I mean, the British High Commission in the zoo, Nigeria, in Abuja. Now, I want to ask people, what is the crime of the people of Kagra village in Niger State? What is their crime against Fulani bandits? Are they guilty of a crime? The only difference between those Niger State and DSS in Enugu is mere uniform. One is state-sanctioned band of killers. The other one is Fulani-sponsored caliphate. Sultan of Sokoto knows what is going on. They are the sponsors of all these groups. They didn't fall from heaven. All of you are there, so foolish and so idiotic. All of you, so idiotic, you cannot see what Fulani has in store for you. That is how, anyway, they say whom the gods want to destroy, he first makes them mad. In the zoo, when God wants to destroy a zoo, he turns them into animals. They can no longer reason. Because if some of you can actually reason, you will see what Fulani is doing is in plain view of everybody. When Buhari died, January 20, and they discovered that all of you are so foolish, you cannot do anything about it, they decided to unleash hell on all of you because you're foolish, because you're hopeless. They had Osubanjo taken over when Buhari died in 2017. Do you think now? Just said, when you see what you're not supposed to see or fail to say what you're not supposed to say, you live with the consequences. That is now happening in Niger State. But because you people are black people from Africa, you do not reason. Your sense of reasoning does not exist. You cannot put things together. Some of you are so daft sometimes I think it was a mistake. God should not have created some people in the zoo. I'm telling you the truth. Some people should not have been created. Heaven is my witness. Some of you are so foolish that I'm telling you, ordinary tortoise and ordinary dog is better than some. I'm telling you, all of you in the zoo calling yourself Nigerians. I mean, Nigeria. Can you see what is going on in Niger State? Can't you see it? All of you are blind and foolish. Can't you see what the Fulanis are doing? You can't see it. What did those villagers do to deserve being slaughtered and to be killed? What did they do? I'm asking all of you. What was their crime? When you're asking yourselves, what did IPOB do to deserve the bullets of DSS? Ask yourself this question also. Ask yourself this question also. Those villagers now in Niger State, what did they do wrong? What is their crime against Fulani bandits? If you can point out any crime they committed, then you can also find the fault with IPOB agitation as to warrant the senseless massacre we are being forced to endure by the zoo, police, and army. The idiot in Enugu, the police commissioner in Enugu, is a Fulani man. Look at what Fulani people are doing in Niger State in broad daylight. I want that video to be published that the world can see what they are doing in broad daylight. No police commissioner. If IPOB were to hold a meeting now in Niger State, you will see the police commissioner. You are outlawed. You are banned. Isn't it very ironic that the people committing all these killings, these atrocities, they have not even been labeled a terrorist group? That tells you the mind and the brain of a black man. That tells you how evil, how iniquitous the brain of a black man is. How black and devilish it is. A black man is evil. Evil, a black man will pursue evil to the core. Evil, they are evil. All that concerns them is presidency. How do I become a president? How do I become elected into office? How do I steal on behalf of my family? That is all that concerns them, not the welfare of the people. If you tell me what those people did in Niger State to deserve what is happening to them, then perhaps you can possibly rationalize the killing of unarmed people in Enugu by Fulani, Janjaweed, police and DSS. What did those villagers do? Nothing. The terrorists said they are coming, that they are planning an attack. Why were they, since you have the intel that they are about to attack, why did you not preempt them? When you see a young man traveling in Biafra land, you arrest him. You say, oh, he looks very young and very energetic. He could, perhaps in the future. Look at those they are still holding in detention in Owerri. 67 people on their way on their private business, they were arrested on suspicion that sometime in the future they may commit crime in the future. But Fulani is committing crime in present day in Niger State. Nobody is doing anything about it. Some of you are still clapping, wanting to be vice president to the next Fulani candidate. That is how foolish. Oh, zoo, God forbid. God forbid Zoological Republic. These people are wild beasts. Animals. And for people who don't understand how we risk our lives every blessed day, there is another clip I'm going to play for you, and I want you to pay very close attention. I want you to pay very, very close attention to what is happening in our land. They have taken over Niger State. They are coming. They are sending the advanced troops. I want to play this very clip for you, that all of you may appreciate the sacrifice we are making, this IPOB family, that you may appreciate our volunteers on the ground and what they are doing. I want you to listen to this, because the Fulanis are determined. Ever since the rise, Britain, foolish, you are a mongrel race, you are a bit more reasonable than the rest of the idiots, you can control them. Once Buhari died January 27 in 2017, once Buhari stopped breathing and collapsed, died in a London hospital, and all of you, Oshibajo, being the coward that he is, failed to do something about it, all of you, they managed to bamboozle all of you with the help of the Archbishop of Canterbury. They deceived all of you idiots. Ever since they succeeded in doing that, they have said you people are fools. They can do whatever they like. They can change the constitution and say that a Fulani man will rule forever, he will do nothing. After all, contrary to every provision in the constitution and every known law of the zoo regarding federal character, Fulani is everywhere. What have you done? Nothing. Nothing. All you do is gossip. You just spend your time gossiping, talking about rubbish. When Fulani people realized the trick that Europe used to colonize black people, they went into top gear. They came to the south, they closed the border in the south, semi-border. They went and they opened the north. They bring in rice, they import terrorism, they import everything from the north. But those of you idiots in the south, we are busy trying to effectively police something that was designed to kill all of you. Now they know. Now Fulani understand it very well that black people are very foolish. They themselves are black, of course they know. They can do whatever they like, believe you. Nothing any of you can do. All you can do is you come to this paper, you write, you talk rubbish, and you go home. Or they bribe you and you fade away. The only obstacle they have is IPOB. That is the only obstacle they face. No other entity exists in front of them. Only IPOB. If you don't know, let me tell you. Some of you pretend and claim that you're dumb. Before your eyes, they will take our oil money. They will call Facebook, they will give them money. They will call Twitter, they will give them money. They are bribing everybody, CNN, BBC, everybody, to keep you subjugated. In your classic idiocy, you cannot see it. Because your eyes are closed. You are not amenable to reason. That is why in broad daylight, bandits are decimating a village in Niger State. There was not one single response from the police. But the same police went to hospital where a boy they shot was receiving treatment. He was arrested. Can you understand the level of wickedness of these people and how lowly they regard us? They know we will not do anything. They know the governors won't say anything. They know you have no political leaders. They know you have no socio-cultural leaders. They know you have nothing. They know that those you are calling your leaders, all they are interested in is how do I line my pocket? How do I become a minister? How do I advance my children? Them and those who are sycophantically promoting their, should I say, their relevance, so that they too may benefit. But some of you, you don't see these things because you're blind. You don't see it because you are niggers. You are black, you are blind, you are idiotic. You don't see anything. You know nothing. Niger State. Meanwhile, people are looking for police. The police are in Enugu arresting somebody they shot. Oh my God. Somebody they inflicted grievous injury on. There were bullets in the boy's body. They went and they arrested him and the grandfather. Meanwhile, the same Fulani police commissioner asking for the arrest of an innocent boy that they shot, instead of them to be remorseful, Instead of them to say, oh, we got it wrong, they gave an order to arrest the boy and his grandfather. Meanwhile, his fellow Fulani people are in Niger State killing people, and there is no police, no army, no civil defense, no air force. Now, are you telling me that people cannot reason all these things through? Is that what you're saying? That people cannot think very clearly and reason things through? Fulani people are in Niger State killing. Fulani people are in Niger State destroying lives, homes, properties. Fulani police commissioners are in Biafra and arresting innocent people. And you're telling me that people are not foolish? Britain, have they said anything? Or US, nothing, they won't say anything. Because the High Commissioner has been bribed. A woman, she has collected her own share, put in her pocket, and said, to hell with all of you. That is what is happening. And that is what will continue to happen to us until we learn, until we rise up, until we understand, until we learn to appreciate consistency, discipline, application, intellect, and the ability to reason. Very, very simple. It's happening in Niger State. Now, let me tell you what's happening in our land. All the affiliates of Anambra, this is for you. All the idiots, from the governor down to all the so-called Ndieze, to Atoyeze, all you saboteurs, all you traitors, or even those who claim they are PG, those who claim that I want to play your idiocy for you, so you understand we are the ones guarding you. Please post that second clip, please. You must post it. You must post it. I want the world to understand how foolish, how useless and idiotic a Nigerian is. How they cannot reason. The problem they have is that they cannot reason. A baboon is better than the monkey in the bush is better than them. This is for Anambra. Listen very carefully. And for the rest of Biafra. All of you, when Nigeria presidency, we want to contest, is our town. Give to Southeast, give to South North, give to North Southwest. Rubbish. I want to, as you are clamoring foolishly for a non-existent presidency, I want to bring to your idiotic attention what the Fulanis are doing in Anambra. Listen very carefully, please. Listen.
Yes.
Yes.
4th September.
4th September, 2 days ago. Agono. From Nice, he's speaking Igbo. From Nice, over 400 motorcycles, motorbikes, belonging to Fulani Janjaweed in our land, in Agono. Listen. They have gone past Agolek. They are following them in this very video that has gone viral. Go and watch. I want it posted on my page that the world may know. That the world may know what Fulani people are doing. Now they have come, 400 of them. The Enugu State, the Anambra State Police Commission did not see them. Where they are congregated. If it's IPOB, they'll go, they'll open fire. I want the world to understand why we are upset. They may pretend all the life they have not heard us. They may pretend from now to the kingdom come that what we are saying, they don't know about it. But I want all of them to know, the diplomats in Abuja, all of them who are listening to me, I want you to understand this very clearly. For over 400 motorcycles, we are in Anambra to transport Fulani terrorists to everywhere in Agono. One day they will come out openly and brazenly to be firing on villagers in Biafra land as they are now doing in Niger State. If they had IPOB in Niger made up of indigenous people, do you think that nonsense will happen? Of course it won't happen. The reason why we have not witnessed what people in Niger State are going through now is because of IPOB volunteer command. No other idiot can claim credit for it. Because of us. I need people to listen. I need them to understand what is happening in our own land. That is Anambra State of Atoyeze. Oh, we are bringing zone 58 here. We are bringing zone 90. All these idiots in Abuja scavenging their lives away, betraying their nation. This is a shame on all of you. Go to Agolo and see what is going on. Or should I say, go on my page and let your ignorance face you squarely in the eyes. Mad people everywhere. Do you understand how foolish they are now? You know, the thing about a Fulefu is that a Fulefu always thinks he or she is wise. That's the thing about a Fulefu. They know nothing. Absolutely nothing. That is why we're in a mess today in our land. In total and absolute mess. And we are going to prevail. It doesn't matter what the enemy does, we are going to prevail. We are going to win them, we will defeat them. You watch and see what is happening. Are they not running in Enugu now? Mad people everywhere. Idiots everywhere. They think, oh, stop what you're doing. Don't be violent. But Fulani has brought violence. Not just through the terrorists. Fulani brought violence through their police commissioner, through the director of DSS, through their army commandant at Division Enugu, through their army commandant at Obinze, Fulani Brigade, through the Yoruba idiot in Solomon, is Babatunde, half your barracks. Idiots everywhere. As if they will spare the fool anytime they go to his village. Do you see, before everybody's naked eyes, how foolish people are? Any impartial observer looking at life in the zoo will tell you that these people are animals. They have not got any common sense. Their brain cells are not working. They did not see 400 Fulani Janjaweed in Agulu to kill. No, you cannot see police. But if it's IPOB now, they'll start shooting and they'll start firing. One stupid idiot, I've forgotten the fool's name. He was writing for a newspaper column saying, IPOB has been prescribed. Even if it is not right, it has been prescribed. He shouldn't be meeting anymore. He's a so-called intellectual, a fool at that. Writing garbage, claiming he's learned. That is the limit of the understanding and brain of these idiots. I don't know black people. You go to school, you get a degree, and you manage to plagiarize English language, or you manage to plagiarize other people's works. Cut and paste. You come out, your weekly column in newspaper, and you're an intellectual. You are now an intellectual. As I've said before, if you want to know how empty they are, if you want to know how virtuous they are, try and place a microphone in front of them without the benefit of any script. You will see them, they'll fall flat on their faces. They cannot articulate not one single sentence. These are the intellectuals writing rubbish. What did IPOB do to zoo police and army? What did those villagers do now in Niger State to deserve the killing they are receiving at the hands of Fulani Janjaweed terrorists? All of you are still in support of terrorists joining the army. That is how foolish the zoo, that is how foolish Nigeria, that the people are, they are daft beyond recognition. You are still in support of terrorists joining the police, whereas terrorists are the ones doing the killing now in Niger State. I can't for the life of me. When one Nigeria, why can't you believe in one Nigeria? You can see how foolish they all are, all of them from top to bottom. I'm very, very upset tonight, honestly speaking. Very, very upset. In Agolo, they are post it on my page, because that's speaking evil. Go and post it on my page. And those who can add subtitle, try and add subtitles so that the world may know what our brother is saying. That is how we do our job. That is how we do our job on the ground in Biafra land. We are the ones defending Biafra land. The Fulani and someone will be online writing rubbish, talking nonsense. Some idiots will be, all they care about is the little money that Loretta Noche has given to them. They now want to come out and to be known, to become saboteurs. Check out on your walk. Will teach you a lesson in your life you will never forget. That is the zoo for you. Now, in the midst of what is happening, you can see the Janjaweed coming in Biafra land, in Abia State, in Okwa, in Owaza. Oh, things are happening. Our land, honestly speaking, if not for IPOB. If not for IPOB. If not for IPOB, believe you me, by now we'll be gone. I'm telling you the truth. Do you know what is going on? For some of you who do not know, there are two traditional rulers, two of them. One is called His Royal Highness Eze Jonathan O. Ezere of Igiriupu Autonomous Community in Owaza. We have his number. The other one is Chief Friday Walele Eliwe Atotuo of Owaza from Ezogu Igurupu Autonomous Community in Owaza. All of these are in Oka West local government area of Abia State. Do you know what they have done? This foolish Eze. His name is Jonathan Eze. All these 419ers and Ahmed Eze from Owaza community. That is the community where before there was a Fulani settlement. Now there is none there anymore. Are you listening to me? There is no Fulani settlement there. I gave the order and he was taken out immediately. Useless person. There will be no Fulani settlement in our forest. Never. I gave the order. They went to Owaza. They removed the Fulani settlement in Owaza. We have not told anybody this before. We removed them from that place. We have the videos and the pictures. We take them away from there. Do you know what happened? These are Fulani planning, living in our forest, planning the same type of attack that is now going on in Niger State. We saw them. I gave the order, go and remove them, and they were removed. Heavily armed Fulani settlement. You know what? Do you know what happened? This His Royal Highness Jonathan Ezere of Igrupu and this Chief Friday. You know what they did? To tell you, I want people to understand how low we have sunk as a people. I want people to know. I don't know what is happening in our land. Sometimes I ask God, do you really want to destroy us? I ask God, do you want to, what is that thing that we did that you want to punish us for? Do you really want to destroy us as a race? Do you know what happened? These two idiots, one is a traditional ruler, elder, respect your elder. So, do you know what happened? After we removed Fulani settlements from Owaza, the man called a meeting and said, we have received a report. IPOB is disturbing Fulani settlements here. It is our job to protect the Fulanis in our forest. His Royal Highness, Holy Igbo land. Do you see the depth of betrayal? He called the youths together and he said to them, the youths of the village, we want you now to help go and protect anywhere you see Fulani in Owaza. Go and protect him. Have you heard of that such rubbish before? Go and protect terrorists. Only in Igbo land. He's a traditional ruler. His Royal Highness. And as I said to the idiot, if you don't take time, your head will go into it. Somebody should go and tell this fool, Jonathan Ezra, idiot, he claims he's a traditional ruler, he's a fool. Tell him to join Fulani and go back to the north, where they belong. Or they should go to our back township, go and rent a house. The same way our people are renting properties in the north, and paying rent, and paying rent, building houses, not to live in our forest. Any Fulani settlement I get in anywhere I get information, I'll give the order to be removed. Go to Owaza and ask them. The Fulanis that were there, they can no longer see them again. They won't see them. I'm saying it so the world can hear me. If the plan of the conspirators around the world is to destroy Biafra, is to give Biafra to Fulani, they are wasting their time. They are wasting their time. Wherever they are, we'll remove them. Listen, I'm telling you the truth. Wherever God, anyway, it's not everything that we publish. That's why I feel sorry for Sabo. When the time comes, they will hear from us. The reason why I am talking about Owaza tonight is because their so-called traditional ruler came up and arranged the same village we are protecting. The same village we are protecting. That IPOB volunteers are protecting the same village. It was where this man gave order to say, go and protect Fulani in our land, so that Fulani we can become little Katsina Elu, because there's Katsina Allah in Benue State. Maybe Owaza will become Katsina Elu, and then we have an emir of Owaza, and the Owaza Emirate in Anokwakuko. This is what I'm going to tell my children. They'll tell that in our time, and they will ask, what were your parents doing? So they will say, oh, in the time of our fathers, in the time of IPOB, Owaza became an emirate. God forbid, it cannot happen. Not under my watch. Not whilst I'm alive, it cannot happen. And Fulani knows this. It cannot happen. Not as long as Nnamdi Kanu is breathing. It can never happen. They can never be in any bush in our land. I'm telling you the truth. They can never be, and they know it now. They're getting the heat. All of them together, they're getting the heat. They can never be in a view. They know me. They know the way I talk is how I act. They know it very well. Fulani knows me very well. The way I speak is how I act. Ask them on the ground what is happening to them. They will tell you. Both those in uniform and those with Nama. Ask them, they will tell you. Is it because we don't want to talk? Because if I tell you everything, it will be a useless, a Biafran, an Igbo idiot who write. Nnamdi can look at what he's doing. He is clearing the Fulani from our forest, so it's not good. An idiot because they want presidency. Ndara. They'll be consumed as well, very, very soon. Our madness has now gotten into a very interesting phase. Our madness is now in the open. Anything you want, we give to you. You come for us, we go for you. Very neat and simple. Because as somebody wrote, in an African man doesn't understand, slap him on one side, he will turn the other side. No. If you turn the other cheek, he will cut off your head. If they slap you on one side of the cheek and you turn, as Jesus asked you to, they will cut off your head. Because an African man is primitive to the core. His senses are not highly developed. It's just a little notch above chimpanzee. I'm telling you so the world can hear me. I am a black man, I'm African, I'm Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm telling you, the brain of a black African man is only 0.27% above that of chimpanzee in a forest. If you don't know, let me tell you. Those things you don't want to hear is what I tell you. It sounds very bitter, it's not very pleasant to the ear, but I will tell you all the same. Because this is the truth. His Royal Highness appointed by giving our land, our forest to Fulani. I gave the order. The Fulanis were driven away from there. He's now calling his local community, oh, come on and help protect Fulani. Oh, unbelievable. 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 We continue. This is the Efulefu Brigade, I call them. The HAUSA-SERVICE. You know, our people are very funny. Once you can go to the north and bring money and forget your boxer short and come back and bring money, they forget that you are a very horrible human being. That is the reason why our people are suffering. That is the reason why other people see us as a joke. That is the reason why other people see us as a joke. This idiot is a Fulani Janjaweed lap dog. They don't regard him as a human being. They say he's a billionaire. He's also this wretched idiot. Look at the idiot they are following. They have made him the life patron of monarchs. Who made him life patron of monarchs? These are people that their land is under siege. After from the same Anambra, where we discovered 400 motorcycles belonging to Fulani terrorists. And I told the powers of being Anambra. They said, no, don't worry, we have our own vigilante. We know what you are doing. They know not what they are doing. The people, when I say it, they say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu wants to be the only leader. He wants to. People are foolish because you are black. Your reasoning capacity is black. It is diminished. In Anambra, 400 motorbikes in Anambra. We are offloading them to carry out attacks in Anambra. He's a billionaire. You see how foolish we are. Do you see how useless we are? These are the things that people don't understand. You don't know what we are. People don't know what we do. What we do, 99.9%, you don't hear about it in public. You cannot hear it. Because the Efulefu, the Sabo blood in you, will twist it and twist it. Because all of you now, you have the private number of that ex-prostitute, the human trafficker. And she's the one sponsoring. Some of you idiots don't know, we know. She's the one sponsoring some of you fools, you're talking rubbish. An in fact, not a prostitute that they hired to be supplying women to Asorok. This idiot convincing all of you fools. You don't know who you are. You don't know your identity anymore. You are so hopeless that a tramp that her job was to traffic women from a dope to Italy to go and do prostitution. Loretta Onchie, the idiot in Asarok, convincing some of you fools. Give you 500,000 naira and you're writing. Meanwhile, look at the video. They are in Anambra. They are in Owaza. If not that I gave the order, they'll still be in Owaza and attacking them today. If not for IPOB, Ebonyi would have been gone 2 years ago. Ebonyi would have been gone 2 years ago. But we said no. Do you know how many men we have lost? Do you know how many? No, you don't know. You have no idea. Your job is to gossip, to write, to open fake accounts, to write. That's your job. And that's what you keep doing till the day you die. Fools everywhere. Fools everywhere. After Igbo traditional rulers and diaspora, can you believe such rubbish? Is there any, one of the oldest monarchies in the world is the throne of Chrysanthemum of Japan, or should I even Thailand? I want people to put things in. I want the world to understand the foolishness of an Igbo man. A modern day Igbo man is a complete idiot, complete fool, and I want to prove it to you. We had a kingdom. Did that kingdom have any king? The answer is no, because God was King Chibweze. Today, I want to ask anybody anywhere, is all these useless so-called traditional rulers you have everywhere in the diaspora, are you older than Britain, the throne of England? Are you older than Chrysanthemum of Japan? Are you older than the monarchy of Thailand? I'm asking you. Does England have foreign traditional rulers? Is there any Englishman anywhere in Africa answering a duke and saying to British people, come to my house, I'm a duke. I am the Duke of Mozambique. Or I am the Duke of Maputo. I'm asking you. These are people with fine tradition of monarchy. These are people with the finest pedigree monarchy anywhere in the world. Have you seen or heard a Japanese man saying, I represent, I don't know the new Hito, who is now the king of Japan, the emperor? Have you ever seen a Japanese before tell you, I am the Japanese traditional minister in Lagos? How about Thailand? Have you ever heard of a Thai person saying, oh, I am the traditional ruler of Thai people now in Paris? It's only Igbo people. This is how foolish, how useless we are. They ganged up in Lagos and said they want to give them atheists now. Look at how foolish they are. No more honor, no more that we no longer have class. Nothing. We have been reduced to a bunch of. That was why they sat them down. So-called elders. They sat them down somewhere in the north. So they were saying, Buhari, so I can't understand this. These are the so-called elders that some idiots are saying they deserve respect. These are the fools that deserve respect. I want to ask you, this traditional title you're taking to Lagos and to everywhere and appointing your fellow idiot as your chairman. Let me ask you, England, do you have any Englishmen? Don't you have Englishmen all over Africa? Do you see anybody saying, I am the English traditional ruler in Angola? Where did you get this nonsense from? This diaspora, Igwe and Geza, where did this rubbish come from? Because you are all diminished. You have nothing. That is why you have no brain. They say, one more time insult you, if you're a fool, of course I will insult you. They say in a statement by the national chairman of the group, what is the group? Traditional rulers in diaspora in the 19 northern states. I don't know. Bandits, go and look for them and kill them. These are the idiots that should be massacred in the north. Traditional ruler in the north. Did you say, I don't know if it is no longer a joke, it is now going to madness. You want to make a, who's that? Anybody can be a rent boy, a Janjaweed to Janjaweed, and they give you whatever you want. Any idiot, you can go down there and pull down your boxer shorts and they give you contracts. It's very, very easy. Mad people everywhere. These are the idiots. He has a young well. He's a billionaire. See how foolish, How foolish, an intelligent race has become overnight. That tells you all you need to know about them. Their foolishness and their idiocy. And they know, we are not going to give them not 1 inch. Not 1 inch, and they understand that very, very well. Not 1 inch. After these are my food. Mad people everywhere. In the midst of all this nonsense, Wole Soyinka has spoken that the zoo is doomed if National Water Resources Bill. Look at what they are doing. I saw before I came on air today, they published one nonsense and said amnesty budget has been squandered. They published pictures of 3 people. 3 Biafrans, they say it's amnesty, that they ate amnesty, they took amnesty money. And I asked Fulani, where is Ibrahim Lamode, or Lamode, whatever rubbish they call the idiot? Where is he? How much did he run away with? 5 billion pounds. Omar Diko, how much, Fulani, how much did Omar Diko run away with? 4 billion pounds in a mobile bank. When money had value. True or false? You're publishing the names of people you claim squandered $2 million. When you stole 5 billion. That is the issue for you. To give you the impression that other people are corrupt and not them. The most corrupt race. They are very lazy. They produce nothing. They add no value. All of you idiots, cowering before Fulani. All of you that when Fulani say jump, you say how high. I pity all of you. You are all useless. You are all useless. Black people in this UG. I will tell you the truth. You may not like it. Soyinka, that the zoo is doomed. Wole Soyinka is a Nobel laureate. Wole Soyinka is an intellectual. Wole Soyinka is a writer. But Wole Soyinka believes in one Nigeria. And I said to him, if after all your professorships, a white man can come and give you an identity, I don't want to be a professor. He's now lamenting. Why are you complaining? If Oduduwa were to be on their own, will they have any issues with Water Resources Bill? No. Were Biafra to be on their own, will there be any issues of Water Resources Bill? The answer is no. Then I'm asking you a question. All of you know the solution. Everybody knows that the solution lies in separation. Everybody knows. Now ask yourself, why don't they want to go for it? Because they are hoping. Since others have gone ahead of me and looted funds, it's my turn to steal as well. It cannot come to my turn now, and you're telling me you want to divide the country. No, that is why governors are always against every agitation. Once they go in, they say, own money. Now I'm here to eat my own money. You're telling me you're doing agitation? No, they will send for an DSS to go and kill people. Do you understand it? There's black people for you. Wole Soyinka knows very well, and as well as most Oduduwa elders, they know this very, very well as a matter of fact, that division is the best thing for this. But their mind is that oil and gas in Biafra. I want some more, because they know that Alakija became a billionaire from Biafra land, oil and gas. They know that Otedola became a billionaire from Biafra oil and gas. The money that Tinubu stole became Sagaban or whatever rubbish they call idiot. It came from Biafra land. Why would they let go? I want the world to understand the hypocrisy that drives the brain of a black man. The brain of a black man is propelled by evil. Evil thoughts, never good. They will never say, oh, Japan has no natural resource, but they're intelligent. Oduduwa people, Yoruba race is a very intelligent race. We can survive on our own. Never until Professor Akintoye came along to say we can be on our own and make something of our lives. When they tell you about one Nigeria, is because of the money they are stealing or about to steal. None of them believes in one Nigeria. Nobody in their right senses. Not even Britain that created the zoo. United Kingdom doesn't even believe in the zoo. Nobody does. I can tell you that. Nobody does. That is why they don't like the truth that we preach. And this truth, I'll continue to preach it until Biafra is restored and beyond. Because I am under oath to Almighty God in heaven to speak the truth always, even if my life depends on it. To speak the truth always, regardless. To be without fear before my enemies. Always. It doesn't matter how many they are. It doesn't matter how the multitude. Once I am armed with the truth, we are indestructible. All our volunteers, do you pay them? All of you Efulefus and Sabo writing rubbish. Volunteers are on the ground dying to save your land. Do you pay them? Did they ask you for anything in return? That is braveness of the highest order. Patriotism personified. But your job is to open fake account here and there, talking rubbish with some funny sounding names. That is your job. And any idiot on this earth, oh my goodness, you have not even managed to start your own group in your local street where you are. Talk less of IPOB that has a global presence. Will any governor say that they are helping IPOB? Will any politician come out and say, yes, I am helping IPOB to safeguard our land? The answer is no, there is none of them. Have you asked yourself how we are doing it? You don't know, and sometimes because you don't know, you get confused, you become very foolish, you become very antagonistic, you think you can do something, you can't do nothing. People that thought that IPOB were in their hands, I sacked them, I removed them from IPOB. You write your rubbish, after a while, you begin to mix up with riffraffs, and that's the end of you, you're gone. And we are still here, as formidable as ever. I am not saying that the devil will not go into some of you. When Yeshua was on earth, he only picked 12 people. The devil managed to get into Judas Iscariot. And talk less of a movement of millions of people all over the world. So there are bound to be a few Judases. But your story will even be more miserable than that of Judas. I'm telling you the truth. Because there will be no forgiveness, and you know that. So you can be shooting your mouth, writing garbage. One day, we'll get hold of you. Just one day. And then you will know what you're in for. Loretta Noche, that Loretta Noche that is feeding you and giving you money, she won't be there to save you. I can assure you of that. Go and ask me Yetiala. If you doubt me, ask me Yetiala, they will tell you. Without me, go to Enugu and ask the army and the police in Enugu what is happening to them. They will tell you who we are. If Biafra doesn't come, we will destroy everywhere. There will be no living being alive. Everything will be destroyed in this life. Only Biafra. You see that Biafra comes or we all die. Mad people everywhere. The Fulani thought they were mad until we met them at home. We met them and we told them they were insane. More insane than you are. They ran to traditional. Oh, please, let us try and do something. Oh dear. And the stupid they said to his people, go and defend Fulani. Have you heard of such? Oh my goodness me. Oh dear. They're planning to suffer. And they will suffer it. We are live and we are direct to the whole world listening. The time now is precisely 8:15 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. Agitation for Biafra must. Governor Ishaku. They go into a panic mode and they shut everything down. Maybe the British High Commissioner have called to say, what are you doing? Do you want them back the money they gave to me. But we are continuing. We are continuing live and direct. We are continuing. We are continuing. Unbelievable. The panic. Oh, Sophia, hardcore. Igodomigodo is truly the key. Hardcore. Oh, Sophia. Hardcore, hardcore, hardcore. I'm telling you the truth. We are live and we are direct. Facebook is frustrating themselves and not us. The whole world is listening. Mankind is paying attention because they know if they listen to us, that they would hear the truth. And that very truth shall set everybody free. It shall set everybody free. That is one thing they need to understand. We are live and we are direct, and the whole of humanity is listening. The world is listening to us. And who wouldn't listen? Who in their right senses would not listen to us? Agitation for Biafra must stop, they said. Agitation for Biafra must stop. Somebody said that people are watching Big Brother of the promises of APC. Even Obasanjo is direct. We are live and we are direct. We are back on Facebook. We are back on Facebook and we're broadcasting so that the whole world can bear us witness. We are resolute. We are determined. We are relentless. We are relentless. Is our IPOB community radio doing what it's supposed to do? I need confirmation, please. I need confirmation, please. They said that the community radio is also having a problem. Is also having a problem. They can attack us all they like. We are unstoppable. We are unstoppable. The program might appear disjointed, but we are unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. Now and forevermore, we must continue. We must continue. We need to go. Our people are waiting. Hardcore IPOB Biafra all over the world. Waiting. The zoo, they are wasting their time with their presidency. Obasanjo have told them, you are wasting your time. The only thing we have is Biafra. The only thing we have facing us is Biafra. Everybody understands that, and it is not something we are going to shy away from. Our volunteers are doing us proud on the ground, and they must continue to do so. They must continue to do so, because if we attempt to go back, we are finished. If we attempt to go, we are gone. Our villages will be turned upside down. That is why we must continue to pray ceaselessly for our volunteers. We must continue to pray for our volunteers every blessed day. And I'm also warning all those who are in the habit of going around and hunting down Biafrans that your days are numbered. If you come after us, we are going to come after you. We will come after you. They said the community radio is fluctuating. It is fluctuating. But I believe, of course, it's all of the attack, because we are hitting them hard this very evening, or morning or afternoon, depending on where you are. Boko Haram, as they are saying, or should I say, the Fulani terrorists, they have killed more people than ISIS, the Islamic State. That is the analysis. And why are they killing? And why is it not big news all over the world? Because El Rufai and co are busy stuffing money in the hands of neo-colonialists. Neo-colonialists. That's what they're doing. But they have failed, and they will continue to fail. Boko Haram is being funded by the Fulani Janjaweed. If our people do not understand that, nor know that, then there is a very serious problem somewhere. Because the Fulanis claim that they own the zoo. Somebody actually wrote, stolen from the mind of the Fulani. We are the Fulani, we own Nigeria. They know, of course they do. Look at Atoese, is he not their agent? Look at the West, look at Tinubu, is he not their agent? All of these people are there claiming that they are your leaders, whereas in fact they are serving Fulani Janjaweed cause. And that is why there is so much insecurity, so much killing, so much mayhem, so much terrorism, and they are not doing anything about it. We take and possess whatever we want that is Fulani for you. If they want the presidency, they kick out Jonathan, they get it. Anything they want Ruga, they get it. They want Miyefiala, a terrorist group, to now become a stakeholder in the government, they get it. They want Fulani to be everywhere in all layers of governance, they have gotten it. They wanted a rubber stamp National Assembly, they have gotten it. Even though Buhari is dead, they brought a clone, none of you is the wiser. That is how foolish people are in the zoo. And that is why Fulani keep on boasting every day. Even before 1804, we were not in Nigeria. A certain Hausa king, Yumfa, welcomed our most revered Ottoman Danfodio. And from a preacher, he rose to kingship. Fulani came into the zoo to come and preach. The same way your father G.O. will come into your land to come and preach Jesus to you. Before you know it, they're in your village burning down our ancestral, should I say, heritage. He came to preach Jesus to you or to repent. Before you know it, they're in the village burning down Ikoro in the village, burning down things that they don't know about, burning down things that came even before the New Testament was written. The same thing that Ottoman Danfodio did. He came as a preacher. Yumfa, ignorantly in Gobert, welcomed him. The same way they are now in Biafra land, claiming they are cattle rearers, claiming they are in our bushes. And before you know it, our land will become fertile Fulani territory. Will become an emirate like the Hausas. Our people don't know history. They have not gone back to history. That is why they are still suffering in ignorance. That is why they are suffering in ignorance. And that is why we must continue. Before 1804, there was no Fulani in the zoo. Are you aware of that? No Janjaweed in the zoo. No Fulani in the damnable zoological republic. There was no Fulani before 1804. But today, they are president after president. They own everywhere. They have now gotten to the Atlantic. With the help of the saboteurs and the Fulefus we have in Ijoland, they are now there in Izon. The idiots, they are there. They went to Ogoni, they convinced Ogoni people, they said, oh, Igbo man is your problem. Ken said, well, despite being an Igbo man, said he is no longer Igbo. Orchestrated abandoned properties in Igbo. Look at, after a while, they killed him. Look at the situation of Ogoni today. Any cleanup happening there? But people will still not learn. People will not learn, will they? They will not learn because they are foolish. But we are here to get them. Before 1804, there was no Fulani. Yumfa, the same way this idiot in this traditional ruler is welcoming Fulani in his village, was exactly what Hausa people did, ignorantly and foolishly. They took Gobert from them and renamed it Sokoto. That is why they don't want to teach you history in your schools. They have said, oh, we are going to return history. But they know they cannot return it. Because they know what that portends for them. Do you know what happened? Do you know who killed Muhammad Yumfa? Fulani, the same thing they did to Afonja. Afonja welcomed them. And they killed Afonja. In a lorry in Kwara State. Fulani took it over from Yoruba. The same thing they did to Hausa. The same thing they want to do to us, but unfortunately for them, or should I say, according to the dictates of heaven, Elohim said, there must be IPOB. And that's the end of the game for them. Now you understand it. A king welcomed them in Hausa land. They killed that king. His name is Yumfa in Gobert. Today's Sokoto state, Sokoto. Muhammad Yumfa, the man that came with the Quran to preach Quran to him, to tell him about Muhammad, how to be good like Muhammad, ended up killing him. They came to Yoruba land, they did something to Afonja, the same thing they would do to Atholiza. Idiots bringing in Fulani Janjaweed into our land. Fulani killed Muhammad Yumfa, that took them in, and they took over his kingdom. Since then, Hausa people became obedient, idiotic slaves of the Fulani without knowing it. They say, it's Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani. Hausa people are the servants, they are the bottom of the lowest of the low, they are nothing and they know it. Hausa knows they are nothing. Hausa, they understand they are nothing. They are the lowest of the low in the zoo. They know it very well. Is any Hausa man an emir? Is any Hausa man an emir, I ask? The answer is none whatsoever. Zero. Zilch. They are the lowest. Hausa is the lowest of the low. Fulani is messing up with them, messing with their brains. They cannot understand it. For many years, they opened the northern border to the influx of Fulanis into the zoo, Nigeria. But in the south, they locked the border at Sema, closed the border at Bakassi. And those of you enforcing the closure, and I'm asking, where are the so-called intellectuals? Where are the so-called learned people? In the south, but in the north, the borders are open. They are bringing in arms, bringing in terrorism, bringing in everything to destroy you. But in your foolishness, in your stupidity, in your hopelessness, you cannot see. For many years, we opened the north for the influx of Fulani into Nigeria. Those that came some little years back are today's governors. They are in charge of Nigeria. We, the Fulanis, are in charge of Nigeria. And we have ruled them more and more. And we will continue to rule them. We have opened our borders, and in a few years' time, millions of us will come in to possess your possession. They are telling you. They give out he's a billionaire. They gave him all your wealth. Do you see how foolish you are? Keep on fixating yourself, or should I say, your attention on what doesn't matter. And they will take your life and they will take your land, as they did to Hausa, as they did to Yoruba in Kwara State. Some of you are dumb, as they did to Lupe, as they did to Igala. If you don't know, let me tell you. Look at TV, they are gone. All of you understand that the solution is division. The solution is division. You all know this. But the more you keep quiet, the more Fulanis will come from the Sahel. And they will possess your possession. Write it down on a piece of paper. By that time, all the English-speaking Efulefus would have been dead. Their children will be dead. Our generation will be gone. And then your land will belong to the Fulani. The decisions you're taking today, all of you fools campaigning or clamoring for Igbo presidency, for Southeast presidency, your foolishness will cost us our land. Because you want to be rich, you want your own private jet, you want your children to be rich. You'll be answering elite. People who are the elite. Fools everywhere. Idiots everywhere. Not under our watch. Not when I'm alive, not when IPOB is waxing strong. It can never happen. We Fulani, we are your lords. We can steal and still jail those from other tribes that stole. Look at Olisametu. How many Fulanis are in jail? How many Fulanis are in jail? We campaigned for Joseph Okalo to come out. He came out and he became worse than before he went to prison. It's only now it's dawning on everybody that he is campaigning for Tinubu so that Tinubu can pick him as vice. These are your so-called leaders. That is why he is telling you that no, it is not the turn of the Igbos yet. That tells you all you need to know about these people. Fulani said they are your lords. They can kill you as they have done at Enugu. They can do anything. Whereas their own bandits are roaming in the north and nothing is happening to them. That tells you all you need to know. We go about with AK-47 without being molested. Yet we have arrested Igbo youths and imprisoned them for shouting Biafra. But a Fulani person can carry AK-47. Nothing happened to him. We are the Fulani. We do whatever we want. We snapped pictures with our killer brothers. We recruited them into the military and the police. But for gathering in Emene in Enugu State for a meeting, we gunned down 21 Igbo youths and made sure none of their leaders ever coughed. They said nothing. Your governor said nothing. These are the idiots you want us to go and vote for to become president so they can sell us all together with our land. Is that that your own children are being killed? You couldn't bring yourself to utter a word, and you want us to vote for you to become a president. You are insane, you are deluded, you are demented, and it can never ever happen. We shall never allow them take control over their destiny. That is why they have the likes of Ato Eze. They empower a few idiots, a few fools, and others can emulate from them. We must keep making sure the rogues among them rule them, like Supreme Court Governor Hope Uzodinma, a criminal in Lagos, X419. Today he is the governor of Revered Imo State, sitting in the same office as Zimbabwe. What an insult. What an insult. We give them criminals who don't care about them or their people, or have any regard for them. People we control their leaders, from Ohanese to governors to police, we control them. Those that we rule, they are ruling for us. Hope of the mass of this, they are ruling, they are to those, everybody you have regard for, we control them. Ohanese, we control them. Hey, unbelievable, unbelievable. That is the type of leaders we the Fulanis give to you. Why do you think their governors rejected regional security and embraced our packaged community policing? They are our proud slaves, Umahi, all of them, proud slaves of the caliphate. Slaves. When you get up and you call these people leaders, you are a slave to a slave. Oh, dear God in heaven. Once they rejected the regional security, I knew there was a problem. Do you see how messed up we are? Do you see how messed up we are? With Kama, we are taking over the resources of your churches. They are coming to your churches, and Fulani, they understand. All of you now shouting and crying over Kama, all this rubbish. Had you risen up in 2017 and joined me and IPOB to demand for anybody they call Buhari to come and speak full-footed, you won't be in the mess you're in today. When you see what you're not supposed to see, and you keep quiet and don't say what you're supposed to say, you live with the consequences of what you don't want. Olusegun Obasanjo. And I'm asking all of you, crying now over Kama, over all this. If all you need to do, all of you animals in the zoological republic, all of you animals, black animals, monkeys in the zoo called Nigeria, you baboons, do you know, rather than having a debate, we think that Buhari is not, Buhari is still alive. And I said to them, bring him out to speak Fulfulde Fulani language. He went to Poland, he went to Warsaw, and he addressed the central plank of my allegation against him that he is not Buhari. He said, I am Buhari. I want him to go one step further. Of course, you know it's not him. And speak to us in Fulani language. You saw the hole in his neck. You still said he's Buhari. How stupid can all of you be? You animals in the zoo, Nigerians. Anybody with even minor fibroid operation, don't you go for checkup? I said ordinary fibroid. I want the world to understand that black African people are foolish. I want the world to know this, so that perhaps shame can befall black Africans and they will wake up from their slumber. That is why I preach this gospel uncompromisingly. Black people are foolish. Let me ask you a question. What was Buhari suffering from in 2016 before he died in 2017? Brain tumor. Dementia. By his own confession, he said, I have never been this sick in my life before. Every 3 weeks, medical checkup. And now you're telling me that for nearly 2 years, no more medical checkup. For somebody who had a major surgery, brain tumor removed. Do you see, when I speak and you say I insult you, do you see why I insult you? Do you see how foolish you are? Somebody with ordinary appendix operation will go for checkup from time to time. Major brain surgery. After the brain surgery, Lai Mohammed said to you that he can no longer speak full-footed because of brain surgery. Let us agree for 1 second that that is correct. But somebody with a major brain surgery no longer go for checkup? Do you see how foolish you are, black people, especially Nigerians? Do you see how daft all of you are? Do you see why white people call you monkeys? Do you see why they kill blacks in America? Do you know that your foolishness in Africa and in the zoo, Nigeria, radiates all the way to America? Do you see how wretched your lives are? Because you can no longer reason. And that is why the Fulanis are coming for you. They know you cannot reason. They know you cannot resist them. They know your foolishness and your greedy nature will always make it possible for them to buy your conscience over at any time and make life intolerable for you. Fulani, they own you. As stupid as they, of course, they are working for Britain. We know that they're working for the agents of Britain. We know that for sure. They are the house niggers. But Britain chose very wisely. You know, the Brits are very smart. They chose very wisely. They know that you people are dumb. And they gave you Fulani to bring out that stupidity. And somebody once said that Abacha reminds everybody of how bad a Nigerian is. Look at Imo State. People of Biafra, Igbo people in Imo State voted for Emeka Ihedioha. Hope Uzodinma came forth in front of our eyes before, as they say, before everybody's eyes, in broad daylight. They went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court added up votes for Hope Uzodinma that is more than the ones accredited and recorded by INEC, the official electoral, or should I say election umpire. Have you heard of such rubbish before? And that one just went away. Have you heard of such rubbish in your life before? They brought somebody from number 4 position. Number 4, the 4th position. They brought somebody from 4th position and made him number 1. Made him number 1. Have you heard of such rubbish before? Number 1 from number 4. And yes, election is about voting and counting of votes. Now, how many people voted in the Imo State election? About 850,000 people. Supreme Court, before intellectuals, there were intellectuals, there were learned people, intellectuals everywhere. Intellectuals everywhere. Intellectuals everywhere. Yet, nothing happened. Yadaha was removed. Oh, God in heaven. God in heaven. God in heaven. In our own land. In our own land. Only in our land. The so-called intellectuals and leaders, everybody accepted it. But it was very blatant. They said to Supreme Court, the number you have given is more than those that that was captured by INEC as having cast vote on that very election. They said, to hell with you. We are the apex court. Our decision is final. And that was the end of it. They said to Ihedioha, if you don't want us to probe you, don't mention that election again. No? If you mention it, we'll probe you. And that was the end of it. And that is the country you want me to live in? That is the country you want me to recite their pledge every morning? That is the country you want me to stand up and say that I'm very proud of? I think the person must be insane. You see, the person is not. You see all these idiots called intellectuals, all these fools with their professorship, with their degrees, they are all useless. All useless. I remember once in London, somebody came, we're in a bar at, what's her name again? In Clapton, what's her name? Forgotten her name. In Clapton, in London. We went to a restaurant to go and eat, me and my friends. Dr. Gemba was there then. And Samume went to go and eat. Somebody, this man came, I think it's from either Sierra Leone, he was an ex-soldier from Sierra Leone. He came into the restaurant, we're having a debate. He said, is there any professor here? We said no. He said, okay, that he's going. We asked him why. He said, wherever he goes, if any black man says he's a professor, he will hit him in the mouth. And the person will call the police. That the brain of a black man hasn't developed to the extent of being a professor, becoming a professor. But they're useless. All these idiots is a professor, this doctor, this rubbish. Where we are there when Supreme Court said we now have 100,000 more votes than those recorded by INEC, those in electoral roll. And this idiot is there in nowhere as the governor. And you have intellectuals. The only time they come out to write, the only time they come out to comment, the only time they do it is when their interest is at stake. Once you say to them, don't vote, oh my God, you see them. Because that's how they make their money once every 4 years. Now you understand, don't you? The blind being led by the blind. They killed us in Yemen and nothing happened. They came for your churches. And they say, oh, the pastors, they have jets. Foolish people, you don't reason. They go after maybe winners or any of those redeem or whatever. You don't know it's you they're looking for. That was how they captured Hausa people. They said to Hausa, you see your king is corrupt. By the time they knew it, the whole of Hausa land had fallen. In 1967, they said, Igbo man is your problem. Oh, now what is happening all over the zoo? Look at an Igbo man is your problem. They have taken over the middle belt. Do you see how foolish you are? They are now telling you, oh, it's not about Roman Catholic or Methodist. It's about Pentecostal churches. It's about Oyedepo. They have private jets. After Oyedepo, they come for you. Mad people who never been sure. You people, you have brain, common brain you don't have. Fulani is using you and you don't know. That is how foolish you are. After the Pentecostal pastors, they come for you. Mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. Karma is there. Imo State gone. A known criminal has been at EFCC. Madu, a thief, a rogue. Nothing. Absolutely nothing is happening to him. They release him. But Olisametu is in jail. People that call themselves leaders, Hanese politics, you are quiet. Injustice is being done before your own very eyes. You are quiet because you are compromised. That is why you are quiet. Why else would you be quiet? Why? You claim you love your people. You claim you love your people, but your son is in jail for having not committed any crime at all. Your children are being shot dead. You can't say anything. But you want to come out to contest for presidency. We'll set an example. We are waiting now. Come out and campaign for 2023. All your flavors, sharpen your pen and your pencil, your biro. Write all the garbage in the world. If you come outside to campaign with these flavors, we will shock you. Idiots, you will die there. Bastards. Come and campaign now for presidency. Mad people. We are now going to show you madness because you people are fools. Olisametu, your son, is there in Kuje prison. Dasuki gave him 400 million. Where is Dasuki? In his house in Sokoto. You people are not ashamed of yourselves to come out and to say you're a leader. You don't know what leadership means. You don't know the meaning of it. It's compromise. You are in Fulani pocket. Fulani pocket. You idiots are in Fulani pocket, all of you. And they're using you. And you don't know they're using you against your own people. Can you use a Fulani man like that? Can you use a Fulani man like that as they are using you? All of you are blind and foolish. That is why I pray for Professor Kinto all the time. Go and look for Duduwa. There is no hope in the zoo presidency. Jonathan was the president for 6 years. Common Ogoni cleanup has not happened. Can't that teach you a lesson? Those that control the zoo will never allow you to shine. It is impossible, because if you do, you will put them to shame. Common sense. That was why they dumbed down the entire education system. If you do not know, they are in control of our lives. Fulani is boasting. They own the EFCC. Fulani owns the EFCC. Fulani owns the army. They own the police. They own the air force. They own civil defense, customs, everything. Fulani. Everything belongs to them. That is why they all have Fulani as their heads, all of them. And now they have people they call intellectual slaves from the east and west that would defend Fulani. Can you imagine if it was Jonathan's time, appointing only Biafran people to key sensitive positions? They will go to Aso Rock and they will bomb it. I'm telling you the truth. You will have it. You can't do this. It's federal. All those useless, idiotic intellectuals, where are they now that Fulani is everywhere? They can no longer talk. An intellectual slave working for Fulani. Intellectual slave. Fools. The worst black man in life is a black man who is foolish, but doesn't know that he's foolish. I'm telling you the truth. It's the worst kind of black moron. As I said, when I go to heaven, because I'll go to heaven, I'll make heaven, I'll ask God how did he create black people that predispose them to such idiocy and foolishness? Black people are useless. I'm telling you the truth. Useless. He is an intellectual defending Yetiala, intellectual professor of intellectualism, defending Fulani. Supreme Court with the learned silk, with idiots, with horse wig. Somebody went to court and got more votes than INEC had in their register of voters, and all of you kept quiet. And you're telling me you're human beings? In this UG, black people, black, in this UG, black. I wish white people can deport all of us, kill us off and deport those who are still breathing. We are useless. Black people are useless. I'm telling you the truth. You may not like it, but what I'm telling you, go and check it now in the quiet of your bedroom. You know I'm telling you the truth. Mad people everywhere. You think individual brilliance is brilliance? You can have a doctor from a village, it doesn't make any sense. As long as the whole village cannot reason, the doctor himself or herself is useless. You don't know that? You have universities, yet you have nothing. You are not developed. You are not advanced. But every year you turn out graduates. Wouldn't that tell you something? That all of you are useless? Every year graduates will come out. All they know is to get a second-hand Chinese phone, open Facebook and talking rubbish. And watching Big Brother. Useless set of people. Useless set of people. We're blacks, we're a disgrace to humanity. I'm telling you the truth. Fulani have taken over everything. We have sacked your villages, we have killed Christians, occupied and renamed your villages, and there is nothing anyone can do about it. Rise up and we'll bring you down to your knees. They came to my house to kill me. My men defended me, and we lost 28 of them in the process. I went to Israel. From Israel, I went to the UK. Those who were at the forefront of asking me to come out and fight were mostly Biafran people who were born in the north. Not in Igbo land, not in Biafra land, anywhere, no. They are the same people who are supporting Tinubu. But Tinubu went on exile. His house was not attacked by the army. He was somewhere and he heard that 4 Hilux vans drove in front of his house. From there, he went on exile. I was in my home when my home was attacked by a full battalion of soldiers, Air Force, and police. Those that were asking us before, show us what you're made up of. Now they are witnessing it. Mieti Allah can testify. All the uniformed terrorists in Enugu and environs can now testify. And as I told you, we shall come and we will bring hell with us. I can assure you of that. You know, anything I tell you I'm going to do, I do it. Fulani is messing up with your brains. Both your intellectual and non-intellectual. All of you are foolish in the zoo. The only solution is separation. The only solution is division. What I've been reading to you all this while was brilliantly written by Elochukwu Ohagi. Brilliantly written. Elochukwu, very brilliant. I'm an intellectual. He did idiot who go on channels TV and talk about this. This was what Elochukwu is a satire, of course. All hell the Fulani. They kill you. Fulani can walk about with AK-47. But if you gather to hold a meeting with catapult, you will shot dead by Fulani soldiers and police. And you have people in Lagos and Abuja writing and saying it's a good thing. That IPOB should know better. That idiot doesn't know that the Fulani is carrying AK-47. Biafra land. Biafra land. Biafra land. Biafra land. Black people. Black. May the good Lord have mercy upon us. Our ignorance is really, really astonishing. And I thank Elochukwu Ohagi for this. It's a very brilliant piece. How about the killing of IPOB family members in Enugu? What did they do wrong? Nothing. The people castigating people for going and praying and doing exercise cannot go and see Fulani in Ozo 1 killing people. That is what drives me insane. But they will never know. Ugwani, what are you doing about the death of our people? It's joint security patrol. Can you believe such rubbish? Tomorrow somebody will say to me, they are contesting for presidency. They want to be president. They are killing your people. As a governor, common inquiry cannot set up. And people want us to regard them as our leaders. It won't work. Can never work. That brings us to the end of our program this very day. Hugely interrupted, of course. But I know in the next few minutes we will have it on MP3 and similar formats of that nature. Once again, I want to make it abundantly clear that we don't hate anybody nor despise anyone. But your foolishness is making it impossible for us to talk to you in a manner befitting of a human being. Our foolishness can no longer be condoned. And let me also remind those of them who are in IPOB, people who may have held positions in the past, people who may be in positions of authority right now. I want to warn you, and warn you very clearly. Any senior IPOB officer, again, that writes any rubbish, be it coded or otherwise, on Facebook, I'll remove you live on air. From tonight. Any senior, if you like, use a fake account. Once you come out again to write anything disparaging or concerning any other senior officer or the movement, you're off. If you don't believe in the ideology that I propagate, you leave IPOB. I leave IPOB. If you don't like the ideology, you get out. What we say is what goes. If you don't like it, you get out. When we get Biafra, you can do all the voting you like. I'm not going to contest. I won't be your head of state. I won't be your president. So you can do whatever you like. Right now, on our march towards freedom, it is command and control. If you don't want it, you piss off. Some of you have taken money from Loretta Noche, thinking you can do nothing. You make noise on 17 fake accounts, and after that, you fizzle out. Like the other idiots fizzled out. That thought they were something. They have now seen how powerful we are. If any idiot thinks he or she can rise up to be like the other idiots, you join them. As I said before, the devil will enter into some of you. Some of you will succumb to the cardinal sin of greed, envy, and jealousy. But you will fall by the wayside. You will fall so hard nobody will know you ever existed. Look at the idiots now co-hosting a program with a reference. If they tell that fool before that nobody will even mention your name again, will he believe it? Look at where he is today. And before I came on air, I was speaking to Obido Obieno in the US, and I said to him, now you know why in Africa you have many dictators. It's not the fault of the dictator, it's the fault of Africans. That's why they have dictators in Africa. Because anybody you give a little opportunity, they think they've arrived. Because I gave you a microphone or a platform to speak and the world will hear your voice, you think you've arrived. Can you imagine such idiots? If you are tired of serving in IPOB, you simply get away. You get out. IPOB is for the chosen. It's not for everybody. And you can see what they're doing. Our men cannot be dying on the ground defending our land, and you are busy on social media writing rubbish. Any senior officer from today, right now, this moment, if you write one more rubbish, I will set an example with you, that the world may learn. I thank you very much for listening, all of you, wherever you are, this very night, morning, afternoon, depending on where you are. As always, to most people, they don't understand who we are, but we know who we are. Biafra is everything to us. Biafra is our religion. Here on radio, Biafra is where we worship, because Elohim is our Lord, our God, our Redeemer, and our hope. From me, from here, good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet Earth. We welcome you to another exciting, explosive, expository, and revealing broadcast once again on this noble platform of Radio Biafra, transmitting live and direct to the entirety of humanity via a multitude of forms. We are on IPOB Community Radio. If you are not acquainted with it, try and download that through the app. That is the best way to listen to us. We are also live on my Facebook page at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the real one, not the one set up by DSS and agents of the Janjaweed Zoological Republic. We are also live on Radio Biafra, also on Facebook, Radio Biafra Live. We are on Radio Biafra. We happen to also be on Radio Biafra app. We are on TuneIn. We are on Simple Radio. We are on Radio Garden. We are everywhere. But above all, we are on FM in Biafra land, in Lagos, in Abuja, and also in Kanu as well. We are also live on satellite. For those of you that have satellite access, we are live on satellite here. Receive the gospel of redemption, the gospel of truth, preached without fear nor favor. That the land of Biafra and all those who are held bondage or those who are in captivity in the British-created Zoological Republic of Nigeria will be set free. That is why we are here. That is why the work we are doing is relentless. That is why we will do everything we can, everything within our powers, and of course, by the grace of the Most High Elohim, to ensure that Biafra is restored in our time. Our enemies will keep ganging up. They will keep trying all that they can to bring us down. They have failed before. They will continue to fail. Facebook is number one amongst them. We have destroyed the Zoological Republic. Facebook was not able to save them. Regardless of what they do now, they cannot be able to save the Zoological Republic. It is drowning, it is finished, and there is nothing they can do about it. I welcome each and every one of you. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. Because there is no other radio station like ours, no other broadcaster coming out of Africa who can boast of our reach, who can boast of our pedigree, who can boast of all the work that we are doing here, not just to free Biafra, but to free all those who are in captivity across the continent of Africa and beyond. And as I welcome you this evening, I ask you to welcome other people as well. But you must have one thing in mind. We do have a lot of enemies. Not because of anything terrible that we have done, not because that this very gospel we are preaching will not benefit some of them. It is just out of greed, envy, and jealousy, and moreover, some people would not like to see Biafra restored because that will represent hope for the whole of Africa, and they do not want it. The neo-colonialists, those of them who want to retain power, a measure of control over black people, will continue to do all they can to subdue, to subjugate, to impoverish, and to render asunder all that we are as a people. But we are here determined, very resolute. We have a never say die attitude. That is why everything we touch turns into gold. That is why we have made the tremendous strides that we have made, culminating even right now, that even the Janjaweed from the Sahel have now turned around to agree with us. That referendum is, after all, a very good thing. We always win. When I tell you we always win, because we always do eventually. When we started this very gospel, when we started this very mission, we said we wanted a referendum. Most people did not believe it. Most people thought it was far-fetched, but we have stood on that very mantra till this very day, that even those who are direct beneficiaries of the lopsided idiocy that Britain created called Nigeria are today agreeing with us. They now agree that referendum is the right way to go forward, which means we have also won that very argument. We always win. That I can assure you. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the largest mass movement on the face of this earth, the indigenous people of Biafra. The Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are here to restore Biafra, and I can assure you categorically and without mincing any words that Biafra shall be restored in our time. That I can assure you. And far more quickly than any of you could ever imagine. We are live and we are direct, and the whole world is bearing us witness. The time now is exactly 5 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. And I also imagine the same number of minutes past the top of the hour, regardless of where you are, regardless of where you're domiciled. Very quickly, I am going to pray because we have a lot to cover today. I'm going to pray very, very quickly, and then after that, we shall then begin to bring you what we have in store for you. And as usual, I'm going to pray in the language of heaven. The same language that the angels surrounding Chukwukika Biama in heaven is ministering to him and praising him with. Chineke na nke pụrụ ihe niile. Chukwukika Biama onye anyị na-efewe na isi ala nye onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-achị. Onye ike niile nọ n'ọbara aka ya, Chineke na nke usu niile nke ndị agha. Onye kachasị ihe niile elu. Anyị bụ ụmụ gị onwe ka anyị na-akpụ isi ala nye, naanị ka anyị na-ekpere ekpere, naanị ka anyị na-akpọkụtụte ihe abalị eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, wee na-eto gị, na-asị na onweghị onye dị ka gị, Chineke nna nke igwe. Ma lekwa ụmụ gị bụ ndị gọziri agọzi, bụ ezinụlọ IPOB n'ụwa niile, bụ ndị tụrụ ugo eze ndị eze, bụ ndị dịnyere ozi ka ha wee gbasa ozi ọma nke ga atụghị egwu mmadụ ọbụla onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe ị na-ekere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya anyị wee na-ajaghị mma wee na-etoghị na-asị na ịbụ ọka aka n'ihi na onweghị onye dị ka gị Chineke na-ezi ebube dị ngọzi ọ bụ gị onwe gị hiwere na nsọ gị bụ Biafra onye ime eluigwe wee gọzie ya n'ụzọ pụrụ iche wee sị na ụmụ gị ga-esi ebe a wee kunie na onweghị mmadụ ọbụla pụrụ ikunu wee tụọ ha aka n'ihu na onweghị atụmatụ ọbụla dị nke ọchịchịrị nke ndị iro pụrụ iguzozi n'ihu ha wee na-asị na onyinye nke nyere ha apụta ihe anyị wee na-ajaghị mma wee na-asị gị na mma mmadụ dịrị gị Chineke nna nke igwe n'ihi na agbanyeghị ihe niile nke anyị onwe anyị gabigara wee ruo n'ụbọchị nke taa eziokwu gị wee pụta ihe ọbụla dị ndị mgbe mbụ bụ ndị na-enupụ isi bụ ndị si n'ụzọ agaghị aga n'ime eziokwu nke gị nwedị ya ka anyị wee gbasara ụwa niile ka ha tụlitere n'ụbọchị nke taa wee na-ekwu wee na-ekwusi